into some games, chat. Karma-Taj is the hot location today, so we're gonna try and focus on things that have some extra on reveal effects and have some crap with debris. Sounds fun. If you go check out the starter video, chat, remember, engagement is caring. Like and comment. Feed the YouTube algorithm. I think I'm actually gonna Iceman on one here. I think Korg's disruption is a little better, but if Karma-Taj flips up, I want Korg later, I think. Dodge the Mantis like a master. I might actually just Black Widow into Oscorp Tower here, honestly, because filling their location up sounds great. Although I guess they're going to get to send us a Widow's Bite, huh? It is Ego's domain, chat. I assume that's Rancid for us, but let's find out. Because Ego flipped up, they didn't get to Widow's Bite into Oscorp, which is funny. So we control snapping and retreating with Ego. In fact, I think I'm gonna snap them here and see if it pushes them out. That's some prime Ego sequencing right there. They got the classic Iron Heart outside of the Ego location, though. Okay, can Doc Ock and Demon win us a game? Alright, take your cubes. Ego is really bad when your deck has a lot of cheap cards in it. Ego is much better when your deck is fewer options for the AI to mess up. It's like Agatha, right? When you build Agatha, you build your deck in a way that the AI has fewer choices. Ego and Agatha play exactly the same way, with Agatha just always playing herself out when possible. So, Ego removes one aspect of the game, right? It removes the playing of the cards, but there's still snapping and retreating, which are an important part of Snap. Ego's also on the list of locations that come up less frequently. So not all locations are equally likely to flip up. I think Ego would be a bad location if it was as likely to happen as every other of the less common locations, but I think Ego happening infrequently and kind of changing the dynamic of how the game is played is reasonable and fine. That is a Hood plus a Viper here, so I think we just kind of build up New York here, huh? And this gives us a Demon, so that next turn we can Green Goblin plus Demon. JK, LOL. A beta invite for this game, but never played it. Watched you play a dozen or so hours. Never actually tried it until Friday, and I've done nothing else since then. Send help, my family is dying. It's really good, chat. Do I snap Do I snap on them discarding a swarm? I might, honestly. Titan doesn't help us at all. I think I magic the Titan. Yeah, their board space is super crunched, right? So I think giving an extra turn here is good for us. Alright, so there's gonna be an extra turn this game. We slide magic into the middle. I'm gonna debris right. Am I gonna debris right? Do I don't know that I want to fight over Morbius, chat. Might debris middle. And like Carnage left, get some power there. And then play for left and center. They could slide Morbius center. Would be not great for us here with the way I'm lining up. I guess if they slide Morbius center, though, actually Spider-Woman cleans up there okay next turn. The game is so good, Drunk Owl, that, like, getting people in the door... I mean, getting people in the door is the hardest part for any product, but once you get people in the door for Snap, they're mostly staying. Okay, so their hand has a bunch of copies of Swarm in it, right? Which means this Dracula is pretty likely to only have... is pretty likely to only have 3 power, he says, before it discards America Chavez. I think we go Spider-Woman left, because she's a 10-point swing here. Meaning even if they like Chavez here, they're only going to 13, so we're still winning. We'll Beast here for tiebreaker points, then we'll hope we beat Dracula in the middle. Nice, bare feet. One of us. One of us. Hella means... oh, that's a Sentinel. Got it. Sick. Yeah. So this was incredibly likely to only have 3.
Victory.
Nice. Magic getting to flex in this deck here a little bit. No joke. The more I think about it, the more I would wager the card acquisition model in Snap will, on average, keep the types of players from playing Snap that you probably don't want in your card game community anyways. So, the long term, the collection system probably makes the community better. If I had to make a strong statement. Iceman hits them. I think we snap the Karma-Taj, right? We get to Widow here. We get to double Debris, and then we get to Carnage, eat a bunch of rocks in Asgard. On reveal effects happen twice. Their board is about to be super cluttered. All right. So, sorry, I was talking to my wife while that was all going on, and this game got really funny really fast. I want a green. No, I don't want a green goblin in the middle because this is Karma-Taj. I can Viper in the middle though. Look at how much of a giver I am, chat. I gave them a Black Widow? That's great. That's great, chat. That game embodies why this deck is my favorite hilarious thing to do. All these credits. Rack them up. Get a season cash. What's your ratio of payoffs to enables me? I have no idea. I don't think it's as clean cut as there's always a guaranteed ratio you need to follow. I'm gonna err on the side of one of these being Karma-Taj and play into the middle, because I would like both of these in the same paths. That way Beast can pick them both back up. Epidemic, thank you for the brand new Prime. From one Jeff to another. This is my full-time gig on Twitch. I wouldn't be able to be without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Star-Lord's pretty good. Green Goblin into Atlantis is also great though. Lovely. We are a full-time snap stream for the next month, chat. If it ends up looking like being a full-time snap stream for longer than a month is sustainable, we will be a full-time snap stream for the foreseeable future. Actually, let's do this, right? And then next turn we can hood the Viper. Or Viper the hood. I'm gonna beast these back and then we'll keep going. Been a while. Glad to see you're still giving A+ content. Wessel Mose, thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, that's sad. If I feel like playing Unite, we'll do Unite on the YouTube side, yeah. Unite desperately needs a balance patch. It is not in a good spot. I mean, regardless of what card pool you are currently in, with Karma-Taj being the hot location, you should probably be playing something with on reveal synergies, or you should be playing something with Cosmo in it. Magic has always been in this deck, yes. They really think they can win, right? Maybe they think they can win middle? Out of here. So Spider-Woman again, just like 11-point swing off of a 5-drop, so very, very good. Just lovely. Love your YouTube stuff. I'm making a video about snapping. Yeah, making a video about basic snap theory is definitely on my to-do list. No specific timeline. Probably this week. Well, if you played Snap for, it's hard to get new cards. You can find out exactly how long it takes you to get all of the cards here and how long it took me to get the cards in my video breakdown up on the channel now. Pretty solid start here. We have Hood into Debris, fill this up a little bit, and then Carnage, clean it out. Wait, I think we Korg over here too. Maybe it could be right to play the demon out this turn also. Danger room? This could end up being a danger room as well then. How long will it take you to acquire a full collection free to play? Find out the answer to that question and more in the YouTube video we just linked. And if you're wondering why I'm not just giving you a number, it's because it took me 3 hours in a spreadsheet in the client to figure it out. For the love of God, give me a click and a like. Well, if they're Death Wave, they are certainly going to have a very cheap death. Streaming on Twitch.tv is exactly like working with a toddler. You need to speak slowly and repeat yourself frequently. They buckied left. Interesting. Oh, and Death sneaks into the big house. That's rude. They snapped. I'm down. I'm down a Doc Ock, so we can't draw that next turn. 2 cards in my deck, one of which is Beast is not a good draw. I have like a Beast and an Iceman because we ate a Korg. They snapped. Can I win this? I think we can win this. That's a win, right? We go Spider Woman here, and then we go Demon into Iceman here. Spider Woman's an 11-point swing. So we get 13, they go to 11, and this is +8 over here. And they have priority because their name's highlighted in gold. If we gotta, yeah. So even Killmonger doesn't get us. I'm not snapping because I think they'll retreat if I snap. I think they might play Go Fish here though. I wonder if they forgot that there was a turn 7. Another excellent game showcasing why Magic is good in this deck though. Victory. What's Magic synergy with this deck? So, because this deck is cluttering the opponent's board, you are almost always better off leveraging the extra turn than they are because they run out of space to play stuff. Like, even look at this last turn, right? Like, they had full on the left and the right, and I had choices to play out in all the locations still because my deck just doesn't fill its board space the same way. So you get a lot of those more deterministic games like that. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Video, you mentioned buying credits with gold, but I thought buying missions is the best value. It's all the same thing. You should buy missions first, but you can only buy 6 missions per day. Meaning if your goal is spending as much money as possible to progress as quickly as you can, you do both. Oh no! Chat! They made my green goblin -5. Ugh. Man. How could they? Chat, don't green goblin Karma-Taj. You'll be very sad. How much did I pay to accelerate my collection? Wait, what? Oh my god. What an unlucky beat. I have a beast here at least, but... Oof. They're playing a lockjaw deck. No, they're just playing a lockjaw deck. I'm gonna debris here, and then we can beast pick both of these back up next turn. Well, they only have 2 cards in hand, so this isn't even that good. Well, I mean, them insta-filling the lockjaw lane was my fault because I black windowed them. Okay, chat, I think we're losing mid. Probably torched in general. Oh yeah, they have Infinite. You win some, you lose some. Escaped. Time to bounce. Yeah, double black widowing the lockjaw player when they have their lockjaw in curve is a little rough. It depends on, like, what your deck is doing, right? So, if your deck is full of on-reveal effects, putting Cosmo in your deck doesn't really make sense. But if your deck is not full of on-reveal effects and you want to keep playing it, teching in Cosmo for the on-reveal location is smart. Alright, so we hit it on 1. We get to Viper the Hood here on 2. Eventually. I guess we just demon. Our hand's pretty clunky here at this point. Having all 3 of our cards that cost more than 3 in our opener kind of sucks. Pick a couple rocks in their deck. Putting rocks in their deck with Korg also makes Magic better because your opponent is more likely to have enough time to draw all of those rocks. Okay, we didn't get Professor Cheese. Jubilee loves rocks, chat. Playing Claw in your Jubilee deck is an interesting choice. Patches! Thank you for the sub gifties. Glad you've been enjoying snapping. Good morning, good morning. What are the odds this gets me into trouble? Hi? They have 6 cards in their hands, so it could be a high probability this gets me into trouble. Oof. Oof. Well, shit. I believe we have died. Our draw is just so awkward this game. So, Doc Ock is bad into a number of decks, including the opponent's, obviously, because it's got a lot of expensive cards. But the way this hand shaped up, the fact that we just, like, drew all 3 of our 5s just meant I didn't have anything to do here in, like, the mid-game. So, just kind of gotta, like, spin the wheel and pray, I think. I'm gonna play into the unrevealed location because if this is Karma-Taj, I want my other unreveals to go into here, and I want all of these to play into the same path, so that way I can beast pick them all back up and do it again. So, a Widow in the middle. Ooh, piece of candy. So Widow gives them that Widow's Bite that not only denies them a draw, but also is gonna take up a space on their board. So we'll Beast, pick all of these back up, and then we'll Viper, donate this rock to their side. Jubilee is so bad against our deck, chat. Okay, but like, what if I do this? Not sure if good, definitely funny. So Debris will kick rocks here and here. Green Goblin will jump across here. Maybe I'm supposed to have played the Demon out this turn. And that's just like, this and Doc Ock were the 2 best draws in our deck, and we were 50% to have one of those 2. So we'll do Spider-Woman on the right, we'll play an Iceman on the left, and we'll lock it up. I'm not snapping here, because they likely concede if I snap. I don't think we're far enough ahead that we can snap and have them stay, but I think if we don't snap, they limp in and give us another cube like they did here. Victory. This deck is very funny. This deck really leverages the board space aspect of Marvel Snap really, really well. For all the regulars, too, I posted this morning, if you didn't catch the notification on the YouTube channel, I got 5 starter decks up for those of you just getting into Snap. They are all decks that are all Pool 1 only starter and recruit season cards. meaning you'll have them by collection level 214, which takes approximately a week to achieve free-to-play or a day or two if you're spending dollar dues. If you're a new player looking for a little deck variety, these will be good choices. Da demons. Do 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 do. I think I want to double Iceman first, actually. You got to 214 in 2 days with only the battle pass and the welcome pass. That's awesome. That's a great stat to have. Kick some rocks. If this is a Cosmo, we're gonna be kind of sad because I can't beast these back, but it is what it is. Wave, sure. Pick friends back up and then do it again. It's so sad that our opponent, that we got super flow this game, the opponent got to cheese us. They easily just get torched if they can't Professor X and wave ahead of curve. Still, maybe? I'm gonna stay. Let's go fishing.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This does not stack up over 2 turns, so we'll be able to play things here on turn 6. There's 15 middle. And then we're looking to pick up... Oh, they have Dr. Doom twice. I was gonna say, we can win right with a good 5-drop, but I think we gotta bounce now. We did double Widow's Bite them, right? Oh, they didn't play out the Widow's Bite either. Five could be enough. I'm gonna gamble. Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, I think the fact that they had Widow's Bites and we like kicked rocks into their deck. Victory. Yeah, I think we could lean on our disruption there to get us across the finish line. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was a great game. What's going on, Logan? Thanks for the over 2 years. Good morning, good morning. That gets us to 80, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Were we Omega Gamers, I think that is? Omega Gamers. 500 credits. Let's filter my upgradables. Do I have ones in here that I'm waiting to upgrade? I do have some ones I'm waiting to upgrade. Beast deserves some levels, chat. How do I not retreat? I decided not to retreat that last game because of the amount of disruption we had done for the opponent. Is this a fresh account? Yes, it's completely fresh. That's why I am collection level 5,389.
Shiny logo.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the economy in this game is actually super reasonable. I think the only, let's hide the key cards thing for my last deck tech. I think the only problem with the current economy is that you can't target which cards you get in pool 3. And they've said they plan to address that already. I think once you get the collector tokens in and you can target cards in pool 3, the economy is actually just like one of the best digital card games have to offer. There are benefits to treating others. You're like, yes. So on the last turn of the game, the stakes double, chat. So you're playing for double whammies on the last turn if you don't retreat and you lose. And that game was max. Both I and my opponent had snap. That was a 8 cube game.
Shiny logo.
Snap is basically a poker card game when it comes to the ladder with the cube system. So like, obviously Runeterra is better than what Snap will be in terms of letting players just get all the cards as quickly as possible. However, I think Snap's system is actually better than Runeterra in terms of encouraging people to try stuff. Because Snap system does force you to play different things as you get through things. Which some people will like and some people won't like, and that's okay. I also think credit where credit is due to the Snap system designers. The current Snap collection system creates moments of excitement when opening digital cards in a way that no other card game I have ever played creates. As someone who's opened hundreds and thousands of booster packs inside of other digital card games, I literally never give a shit about opening boosters in other games. I was genuinely excited every time I opened a collector's cache in Marvel Snap when I was missing cards, because it could always be something I was excited to get. And it could be disappointment, but you know, that's the dopamine gambling aspect. So the collector tokens I mentioned, they said are going to factor into caches and boosters. So I've been waiting to claim boosters and reserves in here because my collection is full, waiting to see if these change what they're doing with the collector tokens that are eventually coming. It's like, I could be getting variants and like slightly more credits out of them, but that's like not a huge deal. Yes, the way you upgrade your cards in this game, you get to feel invested in individual copies of your cards is great. I agree with that. Yes, your boosters are assigned randomly one per turn you played to a card in the deck that you just played. No, I think if you don't have a full collection, chat, you should just claim all of your stuff and upgrade as quick as you can. I am only sitting on stuff because I have every card in the game already. That's a great way to put it. Snap's economy adds to the gameplay in a way that very few games do. The economy acts like a gameplay feature instead of a hindrance. I agree with that assessment. Turnabout's fair game, chat. The way the Marvel Snap economy works also acts as an onboarding feature where they slowly scale up the complexity of the cards as you play them in order to slowly scale up complexity in order to not overwhelm you with cards at the start, which is also good. Okay, I have 8 mana. Opponent snapped. My hand's actually kind of crap, chat. I might retreat here, because this Doc isn't very good, because they're not playing cards out of their hand anyways. These things got cost increased. I'm just gonna give them their cube and go to the next. Have you published a deck for pool 1 and pool 2? Yeah, I should make a command for that playlist too. So the starter command is all pool 1. I have a playlist of pool 1 plus pool 2 decks. Does link work? Does link works? You may have just heard me talking in my video in the background. Have my browser muted? No, you didn't. Good job, Past Jeff. Any chance in a draft mode? No idea, chat. I am not second dinner. I have no extra information that you don't already have. I could not care less about limited. I don't care if they had a draft mode. Alright, pool 2 decks. These are decks Jeff thinks are competitive into full collections that are only pool 1 and 2 cards. I think I want to always Iceman first with Karma-Taj, because like disrupting their curve is more likely with this. They didn't hit Korg twice. Beautiful. I agree that more audio design would be better. They have some amount of audio design for some of the cards, but more would be good. I think if almost every character was voiced in some way, that would be great. Okay, and then we'll pick it up and we'll do it again. Yes, you can drop all the way back down to rank 10. The only floors on the snap ladder are rank 100 and rank 10. Now, it is worth noting that when you achieve a new rank, they give you 10 cubes for free at that rank. I'm gonna play Iceman and Korg, and I'm gonna Viper middle just to kind of keep them honest, I think. Just basically make them play something else out here or be able to impact it in some way. You have other questions about the snap ladder? Everything you want to know about how the Marvel snap ladder works can be found in this video here. That's really solid. So, looks like we're losing the flooding. So let's fill Xandar here. And see where we end up at. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to magic, actually. That going into the flooded is so good for us. Oh, one went over here. Bar with no name. Bar with no name. Ranched. Okay. I'm glad we got up to rank 80 before we started getting slaughtered. Too much dog. Thanks for the 38 months. You know what? Something I often say, chat, is card game players love to optimize the fun out of the games that they play. And this isn't just to single out Holy Moly here in chat, because I've heard this question a lot, but don't wait to enter a card pull, chat. Just play the game and get cards and have fun. Don't optimize the fun out of getting new cards. Getting new cards is fun. Upgrade your stuff and get new cards. You will have more fun getting new cards and playing with new cards. Just do the stuff that sparks joy. Ask yourself, what would I have more fun doing? Having more cards or having less cards? I bet the answer is having more cards for almost all of us. Just do the thing. If you shared how much you spent to get a full collection, you can find out how much it takes to get a full collection while max spending, and how long it takes, as well as free-to-play metrics in my All the Cards video here on YouTube. Hurry, play it, chat. I think I want to change decks. What do I want to play? Thor could be fun into Karma-Taj. It's a Wong deck. Oh, you know what we should do? We just hit rank 80. Not that I care about my rank much anyways, but we should spew some cues playing Wong slot combo, right? Because the Karma-Taj location is very silly with it anyways. Like if we only half combo. Let's do this. I want to do something with the feature location today, chat. The feature location will roll off at 10 p.m. tonight, so we can play some other things that aren't good with this feature location tomorrow when it's gone. But I'm gonna play a bunch of unrevealed decks today, I think. And if you're looking for an unrevealed deck as a new player, make sure you check out the Odin deck in my 5 pool 1 decks video. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. So this is actually just like turn 2 Psylocke, turn 3 White Tiger on Karma-Taj. I don't think any of the discard decks are super competitive at the moment. I guess that's not strictly true. We played a hella deck yesterday that was pretty reasonable. That we'll get a highlight at some point. But I think overall, that deck's not super competitive, or that type of deck is not super competitive. Would I rather turn 3 White Tiger, or would I rather Black Widow them? I think I'd rather Black Widow them. Our opponent is also a player of culture. Or play a Lagatha next? Yeah, I think Agatha's fine. And I'm on stream on occasion. I'll snap here before they see I'm putting power into the Sanctum Sanctorium. Probably dead here. Odin's probably not good enough, right? I think we bounce. Would I run in this if I didn't have Psylocke? I don't know. Is she that important? Probably not. Probably another cheap card. You want something to fill the curve. Maybe Sunspot. Deck doesn't have a lot of cheap plays. Also, just to set expectations to reasonable, this deck's not good. Just to make sure there's no confusion going on. It is definitely amusing. All right, I'm gonna wait to play Psylocke so that way we can White Tiger on 4, because we're not gonna be able to White Tiger on 5 with Dream Dimension. Do we believe in magic? Do. I think I believe in magic, chat. I think I believe in magic. This means I can still White Tiger next turn. On a snapped, I'm in for a cube. In for a penny, in for a pound. Damn it. I had to go and open my goddamn mouth, chat. Alright, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest we have lost center. Wong? Okay. Who's ready to gamba, chat? Anybody down to clown? Gambit would never let me down, right, chat? I mean, look at those abs. He's not disappointing anybody. So Wong doubles on reveal. Mystique copies the ongoing effect of the last card we played. So we'll get 4. No! Oh no! What a spew. No fun allowed. Stupid Magneto is magnetic. We're gonna take all, you see all of this armor, chat? Wong is taking all of it off. No more of this Magneto bullshit. Okay. Not sure if my body is ready to get Cosmo'd here. Just a Rocket Raccoon deal. Fifty-fifty. All right. No, it's 100% because they have Karma-Taj. Damn it. I am laced.
Opponent snapped.
That's fine. I think we just like White Tiger into Odin and call it a day, right? And again, the way this works is we get 4 tigers here. We get nothing! We lose! Good day, sir! Alright, I think I've got like 4 more cubes to give with this deck. And then we're gonna switch to something better. It turns out this deck is also not good if you Still, not even Karma-Taj is enough to make this deck good. This might be a delete the deck type scenario, chat. That was our best possible. Oh, their best possible draw. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, I think nerfing the onslaught interaction is probably unnecessary. Oh, snap! 64 months! Thank you for that tier 3 and everything else you've done here over the years as well, Beetle. Fanciful garb am I wearing? I can stand up and give you a full picture, chat. But I need to stand up anyways. I think we just Tiger because we already have a Karma-Taj, right? And then like next turn we can Gambit or probably Ironheart, and then we Odin next turn, both of them. So that's actually a pretty good draw, right? Because it fills in nicely here with Ironheart. This shirt is great. When I walked past it in the store, my wife audibly groaned, so I knew I had to buy it at that moment. Opponent snapped? Excuse me? That is also how I choose most of my clothes, God bless. Okay, you get one more tiger, but I get 4 more tigers, and I get 4 sets of Ironheart triggers, so... We're probably winning all 3 here, right? Maybe whatever this last thing is on the right is big? No, it's just a Widow's Bite, right? Eow. Yes, this leader is one of the monochromatic splits. This is one of these splits you can't get until you've split a couple of times already. I actually don't have any of those in my collection. I've split a bunch of different cards. I haven't like no life single decks because I play so many things. It's 155 boosters to split a card once. So it takes a long time to get a few splits. Good as far as pixel variants go. You're pretty sweet looking for a pixel variant. Play Psylocke here, which enables a 5-drop a turn early. So we can magic into Murder World. I don't really need to play multiple cards per turn in this deck, right? Snapped. I think that's fine. Honestly, I think I'm magicking Murray Isle at this point. I think I'm white tigering, right? You can have a white tiger of their own. The fact that, yeah. The fact that they have a Wong and we don't probably means we lose. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this deck, I think. It's just not good enough. The parts of this deck that are good aren't even the Wong slot combo. It's just like doing Wong things with our other cards. The good news is we did win one 8-cube match in there with it, so not all was for naught. Made up for a lot of our other losses. What's the combo supposed to be? So you onslaught into Mystique, into Wong, into Gambit, and then you destroy their whole board. Is White Tiger better than Doom in that deck? I mean, we had both White Tiger and Doom in our deck, so. Daredevil Miles list featuring Cosmo and Goose. We could play a mid-range deck with Cosmo and Goose, I suppose. If I want to counterplay. We could build, you know what we could build? What if we build Cerebro 3? To get to play Cosmo? Daredevil is a pull 3 card. Alright, power. I wonder if Cerebro 3 still wants magic in it. So Cerebro, I don't think Gamora is bad. I just think Gamora is worse than the other 5 mana payoffs you can play with Daredevil. So again, I wouldn't call it a bad card, but it's just like a third best option card. So we're gonna build our deck so all of our cards have 3 power. Three power cards. There we go. Hey, Joe Cree, thanks for the quarter of a year. Wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. So obviously we want our good boy if we're playing today. And then, so one question we kind of have to make when building Cerebro 3 is, do I want to play 3-drop or 1-drops in my Cerebro 3 deck? Or do I want to play Killmonger in my Cerebro 3 deck? Saboteurs, thank you for the brand new Prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna make a run at making this a full-time Snap Stream chat. And those Prime subs help make that possible. I think I prefer Killmonger. What are the 1-drops? We get Hawkeye and Zero and Blade as 1-drops if we play them. We're gonna wreck Killmonger in 2-drops. I think magic is fine in this deck. We could play a slightly bigger build with Spider-Man Professor X. Because we could, in theory, play Daredevil as a 2-drop still too, right? It wouldn't get the bonus, obviously, but it works with Professor X. Yeah, we definitely want Rhino. I don't know that I want Scarlet Witch. I wish it would, I wish I could subsort by a second stat. So Domino makes you less likely to draw your other cards in your deck, and I don't want to be less likely to draw Cerebro, so I think Domino's an out. You get season pass experience with every game you play in addition to the missions. Filter for 2s here. Armor may or may not be awkward. Is Baron Mordor playable? Oh, Sentinel's great. Yeah, we should have Sentinel in here. Sentinel fills curve hella nice. Wait, what do you think of this? Seems fine. 4 2-drops is reasonable. Baron is funny with Karma-Taj. That's true. That's true. I kind of don't want armor because of its anti-synergy with Killmonger. Yeah, let's Baron Mordor. He deserves some love, right? Let's start here. So Domino, Quicksilver, and Chavez are the only guaranteed draw cards in SAP currently. Okay. No, there are no extra season rewards past 100. So I think I'm gonna Rhino the Avengers compound here and then plan to go Spider-Man into Professor X in the Nexus. So Rhino will ruin this location, getting rid of it. Spider-Man will make it so they can't play here on 5, and then Professor X hopefully locks it up. They get to play a 5-drop this turn with Electro, which is a little scary.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, thanks for watching, Virgil. Remember, if you enjoy my Snap stuff, the best way you could thank me outside... Oh, I forgot Starlit Citadel was a thing. Mistakes have been made. I'm talking and clicking at the same time. I think Spider-Man's thing moves over. I think... Are we about to get infidotted? I think we're about to get infidotted, so it just doesn't matter. So we'll just like punt a cube here. Infidot's a 20 power card, and they skip playing their previous turn, so it's castable.
Escape.
Yeah, the too many decks can't select on is a bug on the PC client. That's why I'm still streaming for mobile. If you toggle out of full screen, you can scroll it, and then you can select your deck and then toggle back into full screen. But yeah, it's a client bug, and it's not just you. If you're looking for some variety in your early game, see someone commenting in chat they don't feel like they have a lot of options in the early game. You can try my exclamation point starter command. There's 5 different decks up there that you build and just pull one stuff. Free limbo. Sign me up. Well, that's unfortunate for us. Put Cosmo on Karma-Taj here. Shut that down. Nip that one in the bud. Will Rhino ruin the Space Throne here? I think playing 1-drops is fine. It's just we're playing Killmonger, right? So, like, you really don't want to play 1-drops other than, like, Nova. If you're playing Killmonger. Like, Nova Hood. You don't want to have anti-synergy with your own deck. Especially as you move into the pool 2 cards. I think if you're playing a 1-drop deck, teching in armor so you can have counterplay to opposing Killmongers is a reasonable thing to do. You'll note my pool 1 plus pool 2 because our deck has armor in it for that reason. I was like, oh, they waived. I'm gonna Professor X that if we can only play 1 card, but wave means that's not relevant. Okay, so we'll Cerebro over here. We won't be able to Mystique over there because she is an on-reveal, but that's fine. Oh, I want to do this in the other order, though, because I want to Sentinel this turn as well. Mystique copies the last ongoing ability we produced. I'm going to Stamp here. I think we're in a pretty good spot. And part of me wants to just Professor X the ruins. Is that crazy? Call me maybe? Just lock him out of having a big player over 2 turns? Alrighty then. Quite the gambit our opponent has played and lost yet. Oh wait, if I Quake middle, they're retreating, sure deal.
Victory.
Yes, you can only get variants in the store of cards you own. You cannot get a new card through purchasing a variant. Dr. T, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. My short-term content plans, chat, are we're going to do primarily Snap content here on Twitch for the next month. And I'll reassess my metrics after a month and decide if it's something we want to move forward with. There's always going to be some amount of Snap content here. But if the sub-metrics move too much in a bad direction, we have to make sure we mix some Magic the Gathering back in. Usually I maintain somewhere between 1,200 and 1,500 concurrent subscribers per month. So if we can maintain in that range, Snap is the future of this channel for sure. How do you know who will reveal first? The name is highlighted in gold on your screen. Whose name is highlighted in gold gets determined by who's currently winning on board. And if if the current board is tied, it's assigned randomly. You get a new card for variant in the season pass. I don't believe so. I actually don't know offhand how the season pass works. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Ha! Got him! Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. We want to snap? Is that a bully? I think it's a bully to snap, chat. All right, I'll be a bully.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, awesome teeth. Yeah, so I've been making content here on Twitch for over a decade. My channel's been partnered for about 7.5 years. I've been doing full-time card game content for the better part of the last 4 years. So some awkwardness here. I need to Mystique now if I want the Cerebro bonus. But I can only Mystique into Atlantis. Do I just punt Atlantis at this point? We just like Mystique here and we like Colossus, right? I think that's the play. Mjolnir that Thor generates will give him +6 power. Oh, fuck. The way Atlantis works just totally throws us off, right? Game is hard, I'm dumb. Locations just didn't play out well for us here. Turns out the only person we were bullying was ourself, chat.
Escaped.
The only person we were bullying was ourself. I'm sure your opponents on the ladder thank you for your cube donations, trying to play Adam Warlock. Poor Adam just isn't very good. Which is sad because I think Adam has some of the best variant artwork in the game. There's two or three of his that when they pop up, I was just like, wow, this is gas. I think we got the raw end of this exchange, chat. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that my opponent got the better of this. God, expansion is bad for us too, potentially. I guess we have to Rhino that, huh? Rhino destroying the X-Mansion is a solid flavor win. Okay, well, I mean, as far as how permutations of that could have played out for us, that was towards the top. Thoughts on Rhino as a card? I think in a lot of decks, Rhino ends up being worse than Storm or Scarlet Witch. I think it has like third best option problem by and large. I think Rhino should probably have a I think Rhino should probably have a 4th point of power. We mostly lost this game when the Destroyer flipped up on 1. Just playing out the rest of the turns to, snaps like this are really bad, chat. I'm retreating regardless, but a worse player or someone with a slightly better hand than me that probably still can't win might stay in for 1 cube. They're definitely pushing them out, trying to get 3 more cubes out of them. And that's one of the things that like is one of the bigger points I'm highlighting in my cube theory video that's going up later this week is snapping on 6 when you're clearly ahead on board is the worst thing that players consistently seem to do in this game. You lose so much cube equity not giving your opponents who have weak hands a chance to limp in for one more cube. The snap button isn't I push this when I'm ahead button. Getting your opponent to retreat should only be the goal when your hand is bad and you think you could push them out with a snap in a key spot. When your hand and board is great and you snap and your opponent retreats, you cost yourself equity. It was a bad snap. It is. Like, there's, like, my video is gonna, like, my goal is to condense all my thoughts down to less than 5 minutes so it can be quick. It can be quick and just hit the highlights. But yeah, this is definitely like poker, chat. And there are entire books written on this type of stuff. It's a very deep mechanic. I know I've talked about my math degrees and stats background a good bit on stream, but something I haven't talked about on stream recently is that during undergrad, I made several hundred to several thousand, depending on the month, dollars per month playing small poker tournaments. And I actually only stopped playing poker because playing poker optimally is incredibly fucking boring. Playing poker in an optimal manner involves folding way more hands than you stay in for. So, like, it's good for farming idiots that have too much money on their hands because there's lots of those. But as far as, like, entertainment purposes go, it's not a very fun game to play optimally, in my opinion. We're gonna Killmonger here because them giving us the Sunspot could hurt us in the long run. Yeah, I agree, Jareth. I think it's a big part of what makes this game successful. Getting poker dopamine without having to bankroll the investment. Agree. Now, chat, speaking of poker dopamine, there's optimal play here, and then there's the dopamine play that we're allowed to make. So I Spider-Man here, and then if we draw Cerebro next turn, we actually win, right? Because we go Cerebro, Mystique, and then all... Actually, it's just Cerebro gets it. It's a shame we don't have magic. So we're 25% to win this game?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh my god, they didn't play anything. Opponent snapped. The fuck out of here. Okay, can we savor the flavor here for a minute of Professor X with Cerebro beating Magneto? Can we simply savor the flavor of this board state? This is like some canon shit right here. Truly wonderful. Don't you love it when the content play gets you 8 cubes, chat? Man, the last turn snap there from the opponent is certainly a decision. One drops, easy bass. All right, so we're not playing Ultron. It's kind of good to know that they're playing Ultron. Hopefully we draw our Killmonger. So they're a Patriot deck, chat. The only Ultron deck that really sees play at the moment is a Patriot deck. Hey, look, chat, it's a Killmonger. Okay, I'm gonna preemptively Rhino the Atlantis so I don't mess that up again. This is me protecting me from myself. Now, something that's key here. We want to manipulate priority this game so we go second on the last turn. So when I am sequencing my cards here, I want to make sure that I am losing on board going into the 6th turn. Because if I'm losing on board going into the 6th turn, if I'm losing on board going into the 6th turn, we will get to Killmonger their stuff. So let's Mystique my Cerebro and then play a Sentinel. The Sentinel needs to go here, so that way I'm losing middle and center still. Speaking of manipulating priority. I'm gonna wait a second here to see if they snap. Sorry, losing middle and left. I said middle and center, but obviously I moused over these. I think if I snap, they might call here. It's close. This snap might be wrong. This might get a retreat out of them. Okay, they stayed. I feel like hearing Khazar's grunt come out of Mystique's cards a little off-putting. Hey, Kid Kelly, thanks for the raid. Does anyone know if there's a way to set so to manually sub with Amazon Prime each month? There's not, unfortunately, Ling. They actually explicitly don't want people setting and forgetting Prime subs. They want to make sure Prime subs are being used by people that are like actively watching. As a new free-to-play player, does it make sense to grind until I have 155 boosters on a card and then pump it all the way to the infinite split? No, not at all, chat. Stop trying to optimize the fun out of your card game. Just get cards, chat. Just play the game and upgrade your cards and get more cards. Cards are fun. Playing with more cards is fun. why waiting matters is because technically the boosters assigned at the end of a match aren't completely random. Cards that are white or green bordered technically are slightly more likely to get boosters. And honestly, I wish they'd change that simply for the sake of people using that as a justification to optimize their fun out of the game. And like, honestly, players optimizing the fun out of games is something designers think about and explicitly make design choices to try and prevent. An ideal game, a well-designed game, is going to make it so players can't optimize the fun out of it. Let's get rid of this on reveal level. Spider-Man Kundlun, and then we'll Professor exit, and then we have Killmonger Cerebro again.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're gonna change it so the card with the smallest total number of boosters gets the boosters. That's a good way to do it. Nah, I think targeting specific cards for boosters is bad, Gap. Just make people play with them. I think the current system is fine. It just needs to be random or whatever in your deck. Or the smallest booster count in your deck, I think, is also fine. Having priority here was huge to lock debris out of playing right. If I Cerebro into Killmonger middle and they Ultron here, they'll have 11. And I'll have 9 plus 2 on each, 15. Yeah, I think we're good here with these two, right? I agree that potentially putting Daredevil in this deck is good. We beat Doom, right? Yeah.
Victory.
I just got through a 100-game streak where literally every opponent played Squirrel Girl tokens. That's a lot. Chad, if you're looking for some deck variety, the starter decks has 5 decks in it. I think 1, maybe 2 has Squirrel Girl in it. Are they all Khazar decks? Because Khazar is probably a better descriptor, right? For what it's worth too, chat, as you get into the second card pool, the Khazar decks fall off a bit because Killmonger is in pool 2. So Killmonger strikes some metagame format balance in the early pool where you can play Khazar, but you have a weakness to Killmonger, but Khazar decks can play armor to have some counterplay to that to a degree, but they can't protect all of their spots. This card being in pool 2 is a very, very good. Pool 2 ends at 474. Take a couple of Sentinels. Yeah, Cerebro 5 and Cerebro 6 are just like stat sticks decks. Cerebro 2 and 3 are like disruptive decks that have a little bit of oof. Cosmo the Karma-Taj. Well, I mean, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Is this a Magic game, chat? This feels like a Magic game. Not in that it's shitty like a game of Magic the Gathering, but in that we're gonna play Magic and have a 7th turn. Sorry, for clarity's sake. And our deck doesn't play 6 drops, so I think we just Rhino Titan here to make that not be a thing. Archon of the Storm, thanks for the brand new Prime. Afternoon, welcome, welcome. I think I magic here. They're gonna get to Professor Cheese Me and make me sad somewhere, but I think I just spread out my power here. Okay, so the opponent's deck is almost assuredly an Enchantress deck, and they're snapping me. And because they're an Enchantress deck, I think I want a Cerebro. We want a Cerebro into the Cosmo path, so that way our opponent can't Enchantress the Cerebro, because Cosmo stops Enchantress from working. No turn 8. It just makes a turn 7 possible. This is not +1 turn. Oh. Okay. Now that they can Enchantress my Cerebro, do we bounce out? I think that's probably the play. There were 7 turns this game, right? They've seen 10 of their 12 cards. They're just so incredibly likely to have their Enchantress. Yeah, I think we gotta go.
Escaped.
I don't know that I'm going to be doing a super long stream today, chat, because it is the weekend, but I do plan to be here every single day, Monday through Friday this week, starting about 10 a.m. Central Time for 5 or 6 hours doing some Snap. So if you're enjoying the vibe of the channel and you like Marvel Snap, be sure to drop a follow and stop by again sometime. Buying the season pass worth it? Answer to this questions and more about optimizing your Snap progression in my Marvel Snap guide here. So Baron Mordor is a giver. He draws them 2 cards, but he sets their cost to 6. And they don't even get the Nova Roba bonus because we filled their hand. That's lovely. Just lovely. I'm gonna Cosmo Karma-Taj here to start, I think. Just like nip that in the bud. Ooh! Get fucked! That's the good stuff right there, chat. That's the good stuff. All of the ongoing, you could only play 1 card per turn downside. None of the upside. Do I need magic this game? I don't think I do. I think I was gonna Professor X the left. And that's fine, because I have Cerebro. Is 15 enough to win mid? It might be. Staying for a cube. Staying for a cube. It is enough to win mid, chat. Lovely. Hey, thanks, Coley. Glad you're having a good time. Yeah, it's funny. So I think in the video I posted, I said the Khazar deck I think is the best, but it's really close with the Moon Girl Dino deck. I actually think the Moon Girl Dino deck is the better pull 2 deck once you have Collector and Agent 13. I think the Khazar deck has a small edge over it in just the first pull, but it's really close once you hit the second pull too. You don't think there was a card that beat us there? I technically had Cosmo in the center path in the last game, Berrigan, so they could have, like, destroyed or something weird there. Just Killmonger into the Dark Dimension, I think, here. I'll take Durkoye for free. We usually don't fill our board. Rhino does not kill Dark Dimension. He doesn't flip up until the end of the game. Well, he technically kills Dark Dimension at the end of the game, but not in a way that's, like, useful, right? Alright, let's Spider Nerd here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I snapped them here. We go to 7, and then Cerebro Mystique puts us to 11 here, which means we're, in theory, winning all 3. Other than Scorpion make a difference with that? No, we'll get +4 on Baron. Oh, Ironheart we can't predict. So obviously we weren't getting Cerebro bonuses on these, but they were -4 in here a second ago. They were only at 9, and we were going to go to 11 off of just Baron. So I snapped, not knowing that Ironheart was coming.
Escape.
I'll get you. Their Scorpion was very good. We'd have won that despite the Ironheart if the Scorpion hadn't happened. Scorpion is a very, very good piece of disruption in the deck that we are playing. Takes our payoff and makes it much, much worse. The Baron loves him so, and honestly, the Baron on 2 mess your hand up a little bit into Cosmo turn off the Karma-Taj is such a phenomenally rude 2-3. Hey Rico, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Look at that, we skillfully kept the cards we wanted to curve, and they discarded their Patriot. That's a snap if I ever saw one. I'm doing phenomenal, Affinity. Snap is popping, and it is great. It's great to see that other people feel the same way I do. This is one of the best new card games released in a long time. Okay, so this goes here, and then we have the Spider-Man into Professor X curve here as well, which is nice. Opponent doesn't know this, but Squirrel Girl really didn't matter because we have our friend here. So Spider-Man into Professor X is a 1-2 combo. So Spider-Man flips up and says your opponent can't play cards at this location next turn. And then on 5, you get to Professor X, the Spider-Man location, and lock it down permanently if you're ahead there. So I get to know that this is 1 here essentially now. Yeah, I feel like the Snap team did a really good job of hitting. Their animations are good quality, but they're not quite as, while I wouldn't call the animations in something like Runeterra bad, they're a little bit long and over the top in some spots. In a way that almost feels like it gets in the way of the gameplay occasionally. I'm gonna repeat this a lot because this question is coming up as people are getting to pull too. Chat, don't optimize the fun out of your game. If you think you will have more fun playing with more cards, keep upgrading your collection level and get more cards. If there's something incredibly wrong with you and it's your kink, I'm not gonna shame you on your kink, and having less cards is more fun for you, then don't upgrade your cards. That's cool too. Yeah, that's a good point too, Rhino. The Snap devs, in terms of their animations, understand the tempo of the gameplay, that it needs to clip along, and the animations complement that well. Damn it, Bobby! This is one of the locations, unfortunately, that Rhino and Magic do not give us counterplay to. I guess I'm just chilling and trying to like just not play these cards. We're gonna pretend we discarded them. Maybe the opponent will play Scorpion left. Fingers crossed. Okay, I mean, we're a Cerebro 3 deck, right? Like, this is fine. I think this is better for us, maybe. There were definitely worse permutations that could have occurred there. Small rules text thing. Mystique's on reveal being doubled doesn't do anything. She can't copy Cerebro twice. So doing this doesn't result in Mystique giving +4. She's still only going to give +2. And we'll show that here for posterity's sake. This is peak Cerebro 3. Hoping to draw a 2-drop. It's just like spread the love out here, right? Because their cards could end up anywhere at this point. I guess if they Heimdall mid here, we lose with this play. Yeah, does this get us? I think this gets us. Because the multiple man pops back. No, wait, we win left somehow? How did we win left? Alright, you know what? We take it. Getting 2 cubes out of this and peak with this deck feels like an incredible W. We take those. Is that really just a second peak game in a row? Is this where we're at in my life? Never lucky rubber ducky. We do have a win the center location for free card here. So that's nice. Hey, thanks, Crazy Bacon. Welcome to a live one. Hey, Malv. Dang it, Jeff. Snap is awesome, as you've been saying. Thanks for the 1.5 years. Glad you decided to check it out. I think we just Rhino the Karma-Taj because it doesn't provide any benefit to us, and then we'll get to Spooderman at next turn, and we hope that 3-7-13 is going to be good enough to win it with them not playing on 6. Okay, I think the fact that they didn't play here last turn means I'm gonna snap them. Because whatever 5-drop they're playing should lose to 13 power, right? The professor does stop Danger Room. The professor just says, no more shenanigans. This location is staying exactly how it is. The only way to adjust the professor location is with things that add extra power in indirectly, such as Cerebro, or Nova, or Claw.
Victory.
Galactus can technically get rid of the location. That's true. He can wipe it from existence. It's been a pretty sweet Karma-Taj deck. Some quality counterplay with Cosmo, a little bit of location interaction with Rhino. Things up here. Yeah, I would totally take a donation deck list today, Coral. I'm gonna be going for at least another hour. And again, with no on-reveal stuff in our deck, I think we just err on the side of taking this off the board. I actually think I like Cerebro 2 as the best Cerebro deck. I actually haven't loved Cerebro 3 this season. I'm mostly playing it today because it has extra location interaction to kind of screw with people that are building around the featured location. Hey, Goobas, thanks for the brand new Prime. Those subs make it possible for me to do what I do here. Thanks for keeping me around. So if I magic the Mindscape, I can't Mystique my Cerebro. I'll probably lose. My opponent's snapping me. We might lose anyways, though, honestly. I think I'm just gonna bounce. You want to play Mill for Karma-Taj? Okay.
Escaped.
Okay. So Yondu, let's build it. So Yondu, Cable Beast. Any other must plays? Mantis, technically. Yep. Is sort of Mill. Yeah. It effectively deletes some cards. Beast lets us pick things back up and do it again. This is definitely a magic deck, right? Because they're just not going to have a deck to draw from on the 7th turn, and we will. All right, so I think these are all the kind of things that do the theme. Milling the opponent out doesn't win the game, but it's just like something that's fun to do. Do we want Falcon? I don't know that I want Falcon with only 2. Doc Ock is anti-synergy with Baron Mordor. Maximus doesn't really mill them, it gives them their cards faster. The only reason Mordor is like pseudo-mill is because making something that's not a 6 cost 6 puts them behind. Yeah, Black Widow is fine with the beast and stuff. I don't hate Widow. Our non-mill plan could just be, our non-mill plan could just be, like Odin Widow Wave type stuff. We could also Moon Girl Dino. I don't hate that. Cable Mantis are those. Making people discard cards could be another direction. They're like getting rid of their resources. That's cute. Is this the Black Bolt deck that the legends foretold of? I mean, Black Bolt, if not now, when, right? Put a list in Discord. Looking. Yeah, I think Maximus is just not good here, chat. I think Maximus runs counter to what we're trying to do. Giving them cards sooner seems not great. I think Lockjaw's kind of slow and clunky. Like, we don't have a lot of top end that we want to flip into. Yeah, Wong followed by Black Bolt sounds hilarious. I don't know that I want Moon Knight. Discarding a card from my own hand is a real cost. I think... Oh, I didn't put Wave in. I think I want to put Wave in. And then I think if we wave, we just want another card at the top end, right? So we just like play Doom. We do this. We could Iceman. That's true. Iceman could be a thing. I'm at 12 though. Is Magic actually good here if with Magic has a little anti-synergy with Baron Mordor, right? Maybe we're not a Magic deck. Maybe we Iceman there. If they're playing whatever cheap cards you made expensive with Baron off of Wave instead of a bomb, that's kind of a win, right? All right, let's start here. We can make adjustments as we go. And for chat, for any of you watching and wondering what just happened and why we moved to this, for a 1,000-bit cheer or a $10 direct donation, I will set some number of my cubes on fire to try out a deck or deck idea of your choosing. We play deck submissions for a minimum of half an hour. If they're reasonable and or entertaining, usually we play them for closer to an hour. Oh, they made their deck bigger before we got to draw a card with it. It's a good beat. Thanks, friend. Appreciate you. I think I snapped them with Triple Hulk into Wong into Black Bolt. Sounds lovely. We could also Wong into Tiger into Odin, but...
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, so... I guess it's just like Tiger Odin, right? We made their deck nice and small for Mjolnir. They are fairly likely to make Thor bigger here. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we are down by 2 here, but up by 5 here, so we win. What do you do with the card after you get it to infinity? You split it and get different backgrounds and border effects. Annoying that they get to draw a card here, but also like, sure.
Victory.
Oh, they had 2 bites. Right. Good beats. Good beats, Chip. Is it right? Is it actually worth it to keep splitting the same card and leveling it up? Chat, level up whatever cards you want. Other than the very first level, the ratio of credits and boosters to collection level is identical. So get your first level on everything that you can get a first level on. And then other than that, just like upgrade the cards that spark joy when they're prettier for you. This game in general is very good about making the things that are fun and reasonable to be doing optimal as well. This game's been designed in some many very careful ways to make it difficult to optimize out the fun. Gamers are still trying because they're gamers, but in general, if doing something seems fun, it's probably optimal to do. Well, so my opponent's not drawing cards off of their deck for a little bit here, so I think we'll help them out and draw them for them. Hey, Luan, thanks for the brand new Prime. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. A question that often gets asked, chat, is how do you know if your opponent is a bot? This is a bot. The Deathlock after the Widow's Bites and not into the Jotunheim, this is a bot. I just like Hobgoblin and then next turn we like Destroyer and Iceman? I guess it's probably right to just Doctor Doom next turn actually, right? So I'll Iceman here for free to disrupt them.
Opponent snapped.
You ever lose 8 cubes to a bot, chat? Doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great. Thanos is not currently a collectible card in Marvel Snap. It is a randomly generated card that you can get randomly generated from some things, but you can't actually collect it and put it in a deck to start. Losing 8 cubes to cheating bots isn't that uncommon. That's true, actually. So the bots at higher ranks will look at how you play your cards before they play their cards, and then if they can deterministically beat you, they will. It's actually the inverse of the bots at lower ranks who often look at how you play your cards, see if they can lose to you, and then choose to lose to you. For people asking, there was no exclusive content from the closed beta. Everything players in the closed beta, everything players were able to get from the closed beta, you will be able to get at some point. Let's do this, and then we like Dr. Doom next turn, right? Well, I guess actually we Black Bolt next turn and then Dr. Doom the turn after, right? Who do I have? Yeah, this is good. This is good, I think. Natter Jack, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. They turned off our fun, chat. They turned it off. We're dead. We're dead.
Escaped.
What's going on, Mr. Flanders? Thanks for the 49 months. Welcome back. Even the bots beat us with the Destroyer deck, chat. I'm not 100% sure I feel this way, but I feel like if we get a balanced patch, I kind of expect Destroyer to be nerfed back down. Destroyer was originally only 14 power, and the way it feels like decks have come together around him, he should probably be 14 again. 16 is a lot. Well, that ordering was less than ideal for us. Snap is officially released, so that's why things are poppin'. My opponent's deck is empty, chat. My opponent's deck is empty. Yeah, released on Wednesday this week, Theo. That's great. If you're someone that's getting into Snap, whether you're one of the regulars that's been here for a while, or you're someone new coming into Snap from just the category on Twitch, there's a ton of beginner content up on my Snap YouTube channel. From beginning deck lists to just guides kind of explaining how all the systems work. What's going on, Kurt? Thanks for the almost 2.5 years. I think I'm waving. I guess. Our hand just kinda doesn't do anything. Like, I've got a bunch of cards with crappy numbers. Yeah, I guess we can play. Like, do I keep a cube for that though? Like, I'm only 1 in 4 to draw Black Bolt, right? I think we retreat. Our cards just don't have a lot of numbers to start, so getting double Scorpion to make everything 0 is, it's a little rough. Is there any chance of having a tournament? So, when Snap adds direct challenge mode, especially if we get a spectator feature with it, I intend to host Snap tournaments like we used to host Magic tournaments. I don't know that I'm willing to host a Snap tournament without spectator though. Because having run Magic tournaments without spectator mode, it's really tough to do good coverage for. Well, we won that coin flip at least. Direct challenge are definitely on the coming soon list. And they haven't mentioned spectator at all, so that could cut either way. 3 cards left in my opponent's deck. I think we chill on Yondu for now, right? Because we can play it after Wong and get 2 cards. Goes out of there. Okay, so they're out of draws. Do I do this here, actually? Yeah, I think we do this here, and then next turn we get to Black Bolt them, right? I don't know, this is close. I kind of want 3 spots after I Wong. I think we've lost. We lost the 33%, or it would have been insane if it would have hit Black Bolt there. I guess the question is, wait, we know they have a demon, right? But demon only ties here, so it'll be a question of can they beat the tiebreaker of 21 in the middle? They have 4 cards in their hand. Oh, Khazar means we lose. Khazar means we lose.
Escaped.
Well, they had 2 demons because Hood was on Karma-Taj. We needed Black Bolt to be able to hit the Wong path, so that way we could take both the demons away. Man, our Yondu has milled a lot of Chavezes today, and I can't remember the last time I saw that card. No, milling them out just takes away resources and choices from them. It's not a game loss condition like in Magic. Alright, so hoping to draw a 1-drop here so we can play it along with Beast in the middle. I'm gonna Cable before we Beast, and then we'll Baron Beast next turn, I think. Okay, so Baron Mordor will draw them a card. They'll go to 3 cards in deck. They'll draw a card for their next turn, going to 2 cards in deck, and then Yondu and Cable will take those cards away. So we don't want to take up space with the Widow next turn because, okay. Well. Oh my gosh. Black Widow stops us from drawing with Cable. So they get another card off of their deck. That's an unfortunate set of priority.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped. We destroyed their Odin. I'm gonna stay in. Show me. Let's go fish for one more turn here. We got 2 turns total here. Yeah, that makes sense. How are ties determined? Total power.
Escaped.
Our deck has a 0% win rate so far. Listen, I don't feel like that's true. And we live in 2022, which is a post-fact reality. So we all know that my feelings are more valid than whatever statistics you're posting in chat. That may or may not be more correct than my feelings. Well, Black Widow in the same path as Yondu here, so we can beast and reset them both. That statement sounds sus coming from a math teacher. I mean, you're not wrong. Yes, the Odin deck from the video today posted is really good with the feature location, obviously. Big agree. I get an extra mana next turn. I get a Khazar. All right, Wongers. Is this a Yondu with Wongers here? Maybe. So long, Miss Marvel. So long, Miss Sarah. Dr. Doom was a pretty decent pull. I don't know that the mill part of this deck is good, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of into the Wong Black Bolt curve. Double discard you is kind of sick.
Opponent snapped.
Storage again. All right, I got 1 or 2 more retreats in me, I think, and then we'll swap to something else. That's true. We did only single discard there because their hand ended up getting empty. Jeff, don't lie. You have way more retreats in you than 1 or 2. That's true. If you wave before you Black Bolt, you get cards at random. Hey, anonymous subgifter. Thanks for the support, whoever you are. Is the season path worth it? Should you pick up the bundle? All the answers and more answered in, all those questions and more answered in my snap guide here. Why didn't they? I'm very confused why their Widow played in Limbo. They have like a bigger combo they want to set up for Karma-Taj. I'm gonna snap them before they get Baron Mordored. You think they're a bot? Maybe, we'll see. They could have, like, Wong and other stuff they want to play out in Karma-Taj. That's actually true. I don't think we've played Wave at all this set, huh? I actually don't even need to Baron Mordor. I actually don't even need to Baron Mordor the Karma-Taj. There's 3 cards right next, so we'll draw 2 and then they'll draw the last one here. Do I Widow just for a 1 point of stat? Probably not. Probably not. Yes, the only thing exclusive in the Marvel Snap Season Pass is the cosmetics. So yeah, they're probably gonna Odin, right? Is this like Spider-Woman into Doctor Doom? Spider-Woman's a 13-point swing. I could also Wong into Doctor Doom to put 15 right into the Baxter building, and I'll be losing going into the last turn. The question is, can we beat their Ironheart? We might not be able to. That's the problem. I'm gonna Black Bolt and try and discard their Odin, because I don't think we can beat it.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
You're gonna try to Goblin mid. Goblin mid doesn't end how you want it to end. Well, I had Baroned them a couple of times. He's like, what's my out there? So like, I know that Black Bolt has a low chance to hit Odin, but what's the other sequence to win? So you're right that my play is low odds to work, but what's the better chance to win the game? Open to other suggestions. Oh, you know, the Wakanda Forever deck might actually be a sweet deck to play today. Maybe we'll do that next. Because with Forge and Nakia and Okoye are both all really good with Karma-Taj. I think I'm down to clown with that. We're such a giver, chat. Mr. Barnes leaves a Winter Soldier behind. Draw a couple of cards with Mr. Cable. They have 4 cards left in their deck, and there's 3 turns left, so they're already missing at least 1 card draw. Let's queue up Mr. Wong over here instead. Maybe I'm actually not supposed to Wong this turn. Yeah, I'm not supposed to Wong, because like Wong here is the same as him being on, the same as just playing into Karma-Taj, right? Maybe I'm just supposed to like Green Goblin and Yondu this turn actually. And this sliding over again just like doesn't really matter, so I just played a card. Yeah, playing Wong this turn was wrong. Wong was wrong. That's the part where they Professor X the Stark Tower and then have a destroyer we can't beat.
All systems go.
Okay, chat. Let's try the Wakanda Forever deck. I think even with doubling up, just not milling just isn't meaningful enough in this game because there's no penalty for having an empty deck. That was a bold Hobgoblin. I like the bold plays. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. We had a bunch of new follows welcome on in. Hope folks are having fun with Marvel Snap. There's a bunch of various commands in my stream title for lots of different beginner and Marvel Snap content linked up on my Hooklandia Snap YouTube channel. I'm posting edited content and deck highlights there several days per week. If you're new to me and my stuff, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream and make content full-time here on Twitch. I've done a lot of Magic the Gathering and other strategy games before Snap, but this is definitely the card game I like the most right now. We're going to be doing a ton of it here over the next month. In a former life, before I was making content here on the internet full-time, I spent some time teaching mathematics. I have a graduate, undergraduate degree in that, so usually we have a very educational focus for stream content here. Always looking to improve and get better. Starlit Citadel is going to move some things around, so we want to spread out so that way we can make sure we have power in Sanctum Sanctorium after the shuffle happens. And Mysterio here. So this is actually a little awkward. Forge is actually going to power up this Mysterio here on the left, but I want a Mysterio this turn so we get into the Gamma Lab, basically. That's a freebie. So I'm getting a 5 power here, and I'm getting a free Hulk, so even though the Forge triggers a spew, this is ideal, I think. Black Panther is not a card in the game yet. It is, however, one of the many cards that's been data mined, so... We currently get one new card with the season pass each month in Marvel Snap. And then eventually we will start getting one new card every single week once they iron out whatever their card release model is going to be. Yeah, some of the data mine cards have changed when they were data mined to when they were released. Miles Morales was actually one of them. Our hand's not really going anywhere, but like we're ahead on board, so I think we're just chilling. I think we honestly might just Okoye here. A card a week seems like a lot. Completely disagree. It's actually still significantly less cards than the average other card games tend to release.
Victory.
To give context, and again, all of these timelines are broken down in my all cards that tells you how long it takes to get every card in Marvel Snap. Completely free-to-play players earn 10 cards a month at the absolute slowest acquisition rate, which means even if Snap is releasing a new card every single week, people coming into the game at any point will still be able to build complete collections, which I think is the important metric to look at. This hand's pretty good. We get to Okoye on 2, power up things in our deck. God bless America. I was gonna say, we get to Okoye on 2, into Nakia power up Brood on 3, but then Icebox popped up and was just like, fuck you. I would, in fact, like a free 6 mana card, chat. But if it's that easy to get a collection free to play, how do they make money? Their primary monetization for this game will be variants as well as the season pass $10 monthly. The season pass card is eventually free to play obtainable, but not for 4 weeks until after the season ends. So if you don't want to wait to get the season pass cards, you need to spend money. Leech took all of our cards away, chat. Is Lockjaw ongoing? It is not. Oh, I just totally messed this up. I needed to play Infinite last. We're going to draw Taskmaster next turn and just kick myself and not be able to win the game. It's our first game with the deck for the afternoon. The season pass card is made available after 2 months. So actually, condescending member of Twitch chat, if you listen to the words that fell out of my mouth hole, I said it gets added 4 weeks after the season ends, which is the same as saying 2 months after the season starts. If you spend more time listening and less time rolling your face across the keyboard, you'll understand what I actually said. All right, well, we didn't draw the thing at least. Actually, you know what? Because Carnage was in our deck, I probably should have played Infinite mid so I could Carnage left where the fake Mysteria was. It ultimately doesn't matter, I don't think, though. The turn 3 Leech off of Lockjaw was very, very good. The Icebox disrupting the entirety of our curve was also not great. Hit the absolute worst card in our hand it could hit for us. I agree with that, Steric. It is weird to me that there isn't a keyword you can interface with for triggered abilities. Anybody feeling 4 Hulks this game? Is it a 4 Hulk kind of game, chat? Is Brood looking a little green to anybody else? Yeah, back-to-back Gamelab games was not the feature. So, some variants. Got me. So if I Nakia on Karma-Taj, Nakia gives the 2 leftmost cards in my hand plus 2 power. Deadpool doubles his power every time he's destroyed. So Nakia is going to crank him up to 5, and then Killmonger is going to push him off the board and make him a 10. The points that you see at the top, Fulpert, are literally my ladder points. It's how many ladder points the game I am currently playing is worth. Daredevil is already available in the pull 3 card pool. Wow, that is bold. Just playing Green Goblin face up into the sewer system there. Brutal. Is 11 enough to win, right? It's not. They got lucky that my Mysterio is in the middle. I think the Destroyer deck might need an adjustment. It definitely feels like the best thing to be doing in pool 3. The more I play against the Destroyer deck, the more I become more of the opinion that it probably should be back down to 14 stats. Yeah, the Destroyer card is very good, chat. It's arguably the best archetype in the game currently. It was originally only 14 power, and they cranked it up to 16 in the closed beta. It should probably be put back to where it was. Forge into Brood, fill the raft. Sounds like a snap for sure. Oh, I kind of like the idea of the Destroyer getting bigger per thing it kills. How am I finding the balance of the game so far? Overall, I think the balance of snap is pretty good. I think I think this is ultimately more important. I think the snap team has been very responsive to addressing balance issues in a timely manner. Because I'm a very reasonable person, chat. Game design is hard, and I don't expect perfection from the games that I'm playing in terms of game balance, but I do expect effort to be put into things in terms of, you know, making an effort to fix things when they're problems. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it needs to, like, pretend you tried. All right, so Killmonger is going to destroy Nova, which gives everything +1, cranking this to 2, and then Deadpool dies and comes back to my hand, going to 4 power. Well, I mean, sure. I'm a little sad we're not drawing Carnage to eat Deadpool next turn, but as far as Jubilee hits go, that could have gone worse for us. Ooh, speaking of worse for us, Wave is really not great. Okay, so unfortunately, Deadpool is not in a great spot because of the Wave. I think we Venom the Killmonger and Carnage here, because if Taskmaster gets put into play, I wanted to copy Venom. And on our last turn, if one of these other cards gets put into play, Taskmaster will still copy Venom because it was the last card we played. This doesn't count as playing a card, I don't believe. All of the cosmetics inside of the pass, starting with this pass, are exclusive. There will be reruns of cosmetics from previous passes from the closed beta. There will not be reruns of cosmetics moving forward. Okay, so Taskmaster will crank up to 28 here. Yes, Deadpool is in pool 3. The PC client is missing a couple of things, including the symbiote and the daily login bonuses. So you're technically participating in it, I think. I don't know. The events seem like they're only half finished. While the gameplay in Marvel Snap is very, very good, in my opinion, the client is definitely fairly feature incomplete still. With Deadpool being the leftmost card in my hand and Nakia already rolled up, I think we just pass and get this to 5. Well, shit. Okoye? You get to infinite with only pull 1 cards. Yeah, I've seen a few people that have gotten to infinite with just pull 1 cards. Yeah, the goal for a native PC client, chat, is summer 23. We're gonna gamble with the Nakia here. Hopefully she goes into Karma-Taj. Man, that Iceman was so good. I guess we just do this, right? And we hope that neither of them end up summer. Yeah, summer is the middle of the year here. Is there a way to see what cards are in what pool? Yeah, go to a website like snap.fan. And you'll be able to see the cards there. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to just play her into Karma-Taj, right? So we get her twice. It probably doesn't matter. Okay, chat. I've got two 16 power Deadpools. That's gotta be enough to beat Noden here, right? Sinister London was very kind to us this game. Yeah, they have a lot of Ironheart, but this is like a metric ton of Deadpool, chat. Yep. This is again one of those examples of a spot where it's wrong for me to snap because we're so far ahead. When we snap, it's an easy retreat for our opponent. But if we don't snap, maybe they limp in thinking Ironheart could do something it probably can't. They might talk themselves into taking a bad flip because I don't snap and give me one more cube. Is it worth it to spend gold on variants? No, chat. I mean, like, do you really need me to do that math for you? A variant gives you a 50% discount on one level for 700 gold. For 400 gold, you get 500 credits, which is 10 levels. This hand is actually absurd, right? I think we snap on the open. It's Nova into Forge into Deadpool as a 3. The only way this hand gets better is if we draw Carnage. The discount from getting your first level half off is almost so insignificant in the grand scheme of progressing your account that I almost just didn't do the math to count it in my video calculating the collection stuff, but I ultimately ended up putting it in there anyways because I knew if I didn't, some nerd was gonna actually me in the comments about it. I technically didn't do the math on getting half of a level discount when you infinite split a bunch of cards as well. So technically there's like another free like 25 or 30 levels out of the 3,000 you need to earn. But it's like it's so small that it really doesn't meaningfully move the needle on when you finish things. Mysterio's actually a decent draw here because it gives me something to do with my mana while I play Deadpool this turn. Aren't you unable to upgrade any cards anymore after their rarity is capped off? You split a card. So you eventually run out of splits, but you full upgrade a card 15 times before you can't upgrade it anymore. It's a lot. TLDR. All right, so this Deadpool is going to come back as 8 power because Nova will destroy first, kicking up to 4. The Mysterio clones get to soak up the Nova bonus here as well, which is nice. Oh, where'd your 1-drops go, opponent? Falcon was a little bit late, chat. So we'll Deadpool, Venom will eat Deadpool, we'll have a 16 power Deadpool. Looking to draw Taskmaster next turn, so we can Deadpool plus Taskmaster for 32 power. This might be one of my favorite decks right now. It's really, the permutations on this one are really good. Yeah, so if the opponent doesn't concede there, we're gonna Deadpool right, which puts us to a total of 26, and we'll Brood left, which puts us to a total of 18. Listening to this equation, I wonder why not just have fun playing the game without turning it into an equation of how to optimize everything. That's just not how people work. People like to optimize things, especially gamers. The average person that plays card games especially loves to optimize stuff. Which is actually why the better games in terms of their systems design their system, so being optimal is still very fun, is basically what the game designers have to do. Okay, so real decision here. Do we Deadpool plus Okoye, or do I Brood off of the Forge trigger? I think I Deadpool Okoye, and then we'll Venom next turn. Because getting Deadpool going has a lot of value because we have Taskmaster and because of the Space Throne. Is Mr. Sinister in the deck to give Carnage and Venom more bodies to destroy? Not only that, but Mr. Sinister and Brood have good synergy with Forge and Nakia and Okoye. I wasn't asking that to optimize. I was just trying to unlock the cards as fast as possible. I mean, but that, like, in order to do that, you're optimizing. Like, there's nothing wrong with optimizing, but that is what you're doing. Can you replace Mysterio in this deck? Yeah, maybe. Probably. Yeah. No joke, chat. If you are new to Marvel Snap and you want to learn the ins and outs of everything in this game, go on my YouTube channel and there is a playlist called Marvel Snap Minutes, the very first playlist. Like, there's like 7 videos in it. They're all shortish videos. I think the longest one is 15 minutes. Most of them are less than 8 minutes. And just spend an hour watching through all of that. And it will give you a ton of information about the details of how this game works. I think this is a snappier chat. Because this Nova is going to turn this into a 7, and then it's going to be a 14. And then next turn we get to go Deadpool Taskmaster for 28 stats. Ooh, they tried to Ironheart the Space Throne. They missed it though. Okay, and then this is fine, right? Yeah, they're retreating. And our Nova got the rocket point. I'm not optimizing, I'm optimalmizing. There's a huge difference. Do you know what? And if you want an extra incentive to check out my all cards video, here's a stat that I break down in that video. If you're on the fence about buying the season pass in Marvel Snap, buying the season pass in Marvel Snap is 40% as efficient in terms of helping you complete your Marvel Snap collection as spending $100 on gold is. It is actually just the best thing you could throw some dollar reduce at if you're enjoying the game by a significant margin. Alright, well this is definitely an Okoye into Karma-Taj, and then Nakia into Karma-Taj will get us 12 power worth of Mr. Sinister, and then Carnage can eat the girls over here. Cleans up real nice. The welcome bundle is also a good deal, yes. Yes, the $10 for the season pass basically gets you $40 worth of equity. Chat, it's okay for Carnage to eat the girls. This is a Marvel card game, not a DC card game. I wasn't gonna make that joke again, but you all had to comment and push the issue, okay? So here we are. I've made the joke. I hope you're happy. All right, so let's Mysterio, which puts a clone into here, and then Carnage eats these. Chat, it's okay if you don't understand that joke. It just means you're less nerdy than you think you are. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Wow, that's sick. Okay, so we get to forge here now, and then Mr. Sinister is gonna be 20 power worth of Mr. Sinister? Right? It's definitely the largest that land's ever been for me. Okay, so I definitely want to rinse Iceman off here, right? I think this is Nova Killmonger, not Nova Venom. Is the angle we're playing for here? I'm gonna leave Carnage in Karma-Taj, so that way if they move Rescue, they get punished. New York shuffling everything makes things a little bit awkward here. I think we go like this. This is gonna mean I have 15, 18 power in New York. Maybe I actually put Killmonger in New York, right? Because the Iceman's gonna die middle. And I'm +5 here anyways. Yeah, I think I like this. Actually, if the Iceman's dying middle, do we do this? Or sorry. Yeah, I think we do this actually. We'll leave both of these here. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that's a first for me. All right, so for people that blinked and missed it, someone clip it. But they Odin'd their Karma-Taj, and Beast was the first one. So Beast triggered and bounced everything back to their hand, and nothing else happened. Oh, man. Oh. Just what a delight. Oda was like, all right, we're out. Let's bounce. I'm snapping because Deadpool being our first draw here means that we go Okoye into Karma-Taj, Nakia into Karma-Taj, Deadpool becomes 5 power. You know what the extra funny part about all of that is, chat? They could have moved Beast to New York. Is the just like extra amusing part of that whole engagement there. Yeah, Psylocke into a 5-drop is a little above rate. We're probably dead here, huh? The rocks are not doing us any favors. Maybe we'll draw Venom next turn, huh? We'll get to be 13 power. They Wongers not at Karma-Taj. Interesting. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience, by the way. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. So this goes to 17. And then is Taskmaster on 17 enough to win the game? Oh, it's only 15. Math is hard. Counting and stuff. Oh, and we just get a copy of Venom too, right? We just do this then? Like we just do this then? Add 12 here and add 15 here? Emotional was streaming a little snap. I was lurking their stream the other night. Okay, so they get 4 tigers. We lose to 2 tigers mid, right? Yeah, we're short 1 on 2 Tigers mid. We needed 3 out of the 4 to go left or go right. Yeah, and Mogwai's not just streaming step, he's like played a ton of it. He's like, Mogwai's like rank like 180 infinite. We've chatted about the game. He's super into it. He said he's gonna start doing YouTube content too as well. I haven't ranted about this on today's stream, mostly because I've been trying to stay a little bit more upbeat and positive. Yeah, Mogwai is one of the biggest Runeterra creators. He's the biggest Runeterra creator. But I personally really do not like the feature location system. I wish the feature location system in this game was a second queue. He was originally a Gwent creator, but he's been doing Runeterra full time for a long time. Isn't the Brazilian guy the biggest in Runeterra? Grappler is the biggest Twitch Runeterra person. So Mogwai has the biggest YouTube channel. And chat, let me tell you, speaking as someone in the space, Twitch pays peanuts compared to YouTube. YouTubers make obnoxious amounts of money when they take off. It's a good racket to be in. I agree. As someone I've been watching a lot of Marvel Snap streams, and the people that don't have a layout cut up like this are much harder to watch. There's a few variations of this, and obviously I'm biased and think mine is the best, but Chad, I know I'm biased, okay? That's true. Day 9 is an S tier content creator, and he also thought mine was the best, and he set up something similar, so I think that's a vote of confidence towards mine's probably the best. I think we Killmonger here, crack the Nova to make these bigger, and then we'll Venom on 5, Taskmaster on 6 is my plan. Is this the year Jeff gets a crypto and Red Bull sponsorship? Chat, when I was on an esports org for a little while that had a Red Bull sponsor, and I can't believe that company makes money. I couldn't give Red Bull away. They sent me a case of Red Bull every month as a part of the sponsorship, and just like no one wanted it. 4x Black Bolt is pretty good. Opponent snapped. What are they beating me with? We're just gonna get like gambited, right?
Escaped.
And then as for crypto, the second part of that story is when I split with my last esports organization I was a member of, I literally could not find an esports org that wasn't taking money from crypto grifters, and I refused to put Coinbase et al. Logos on my stream. They gotta offer me, like, chat, I'm human. I would do things for certain amounts of money, but like, it's gotta be like, I'm gonna retire early type money to put crypto logos on my stream. It's such a scam. Our hand's great, chat. We get to go, this actually, the ninja here actually helps us with Carnage too. So we get to go Forge into Deadpool into Carnage, eat the left. How Red Bull logos. What's the best strategy? Always snap, never snap, sometimes snap. I'm gonna answer that question and more in my snapping fundamental videos later this week. Is it worth it to buy the premium battle pass? That question already answered in my snap guide. I guess I'm playing into the Hellfire Club. Spread the love out a little bit here. Oh, they're the Electro Destroyer deck. Yeah. Okay, so we can Mysterio, Deadpool, and Mr. Sinister. And we want to end on Deadpool so that way Taskmaster can copy Deadpool next turn. So where do I want to play to? I think we go like this. This way none of their paths can be winning if they Professor exit, and I'm beating the Destroyer here, and I can also beat the Destroyer here. I need to play Deadpool right, because Taskmaster won't work into Cosmo. Oh, I guess with Mysterio, this guy locks me in the middle. I forgot Mysterio was going to play here. Really? They destroyed middle? That surprises me. Okay. Well, we're 17 right. And we'll be 20 left. He says before getting Killmongered.
Victory.
When you finish a game, you get 10 season pass experience for each location you won, and then you get 1 additional for each turn the game lasted. So this is, again, because we have Nakia here, we're going to decline playing Deadpool out, because when we Nakia, this will be one of the left 2 most cards in our hand. The board's about to get very claustrophobic, chat. Watch this be Space Throne. Oh, that's actually a really interesting one.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I agree that clarity on the season pass rewards would be ideal. I think this is a snap. That was actually just the best draw in my deck. Oh, Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked. I should make a tutorial for other streamers to use Create My Overlay. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of good OBS tutorials out there. And our hand is cracked. This deck is really good, chat, and it's sweet. It's got good sequencing decisions too. You're not just mindlessly playing your cards. So Venom's gonna be 13 power over here, and then we're gonna have 32 power to play out on the last turn with Deadpool and Taskmaster. One of the suggestions people always make for this deck is, why not Arnim Zola over Taskmaster? And the number of times where you Deadpool into Taskmaster on the last turn is just huge. They're just like, what if I do both of these things?
Victory.
Yeah, I will say, while I think overall the onboarding process that Snap does is very good in general in terms of scaling up difficulty, I think people who are more established card game players are definitely going to find it a little slow. I've had comments from people that are like, I got a little bored in the pool 1 card pool. And while like the variety that my starter decks can provide is good, definitely the real depth of gameplay in Snap comes out of the pool 3 build rounds. Well, so one of the things too to think about is, because of how the snap mechanic in this game works, chat, you need to just think about winning and losing differently. You need, it's exactly like poker. Folding in poker doesn't mean you lost. It's a tactical decision that increases your equity over the course of playing lots of hands. You can't think of these as individual games. You have to think of them as hands that you're playing along a ladder tournament. And then the ladder system is simply a tournament that you play over a month. Okay, so if I Venom this turn, I could Nakia the Brood next turn. Gosh, that's just so slow. Do I Brood now so that I can eat the Venom to power the Brood up later? Maybe is fine. Yes, your cubes are your poker chips. Is exactly correct.
Wind, aid my hand.
Deadpool. Rats. Never lucky. Speaking of poker chips, this might be a fold chip. I guess we Venom. They're not raising, which is like makes it whatever. I guess I'll forge here, and then no, I don't want to forge my rock. We'll do this, and then we can Venom over here for 12 total, and then like maybe we draw Taskmaster and we win with 2 12 power things. Maybe.
Face the might of Asgard.
I wanted to play Forge here because not only do we not want to fill this space, but kind of keeps them honest here. This Iceman just doesn't matter.
Clear for takeoff.
Deadpool is a day late and $1 short, unfortunately. Well, 12 might not be enough to win right here. I guess we'll be at 14, so I'll get to play Deadpool. Tiger going into Crimson Cosmos. We really wanted that to hit the flooding. And we didn't draw the Taskmaster anyways, so easy fold. And again, for those that are just learning, the reason to retreat here when I've almost assuredly lost, if I retreat, I lose 1 cube. If I stay in and want to see that I'm going to lose firsthand, now that my opponent snapped, it's going to cost me 4 cubes.
Escaped. 'Escaped. 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 'Esc
No, I'm saying I would leave even for just one more cube here. I was just taking the time to explain it. And again, this is one of those spots, chat, where my opponent snapping here, unless their hand is actual dog trash, is bad. Like, if their hand is really bad, this is a good snap. If their hand is good, you should not be snapping when your board state is good and your hand is good. You're leaving equity on the table. The ideal snaps are when your hand is good, but your opponent doesn't know your hand is good yet. You want your opponent to be calling your snaps when your cards are good. When you're pushing your opponent out of games and your hand is good, you're costing yourself equity. It can be 8 at most, Keto. So each player can double the stakes over the course of the game, and then they can also double naturally on the last turn. So one player can push it to 2, the other player can push it to 4, and then can naturally double to 8. So ladder matches are worth 1, 2, 4, or 8. Speaking of that, though, there's actually a card that's been data mined, so it hasn't been released yet. But it is a 6 mana, 0 power card that doubles the amount of cubes you win at the end of the game. And obviously, some of the data mined cards change their text a little bit before they release, but man, I hope that card goes in like that, because that sounds gas. Like the fact that snapping as a mechanic is something that they're thinking about in that perspective is just pure octane. It would be very good with Mr. Negative. And God forbid you, like, Arnim Zola him. I would like 1 free 6-drop, please. You can't imagine that stacking? Gotta imagine bigger. Oh, it's so sad. I don't have any empty locations, chat. I always play this out when I have empty locations. Huh? We've cluttered our board so much with these Mysterios. It's kind of unfortunate. I think you could slot Hobgoblin into the Chavez mid-range deck I have highlighted in my starter decks out of pool 1, but I also think Hobgoblin is worse than the other 5-drops you have available to you in the pool 1 card pool. I guess we'll do this for now, but I'm not super happy about it. How did they beat me here? Because, like, this puts me ahead in all 3 locations, right? So that means Destroyer doesn't do it? I think I put the biggest one over here, actually, because I'm +5 here. So dropping a 3 here does plenty. And then I'm ahead in all 3. This will be a 7, so I'll be up 5 over here. I'll be up 6 here. And I'll be up 5, 8. I'll be up 2 here. I'll stay in for a cube. Let's go fish. Yeah, they were just like hoping their goblins could win left and right. Weird. Left or right, I guess. Shade, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. This is my full-time gig and I wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Afternoon. It's great to have sick audience in here on Sunday. And floating around 800 people for most of the afternoon, which is great. Ian's, thanks for the almost half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess where the Mysterio could have been probably threw off their math a little bit. Here are place recommendations for Hood, Black Widow, and Spider-Man in the Daredevil control deck. Mostly just cards that play on similar spots on the curve shade. I don't think any of those are super key cards in there. Just similar mana costs. Don't replace Hood with another 1-drop though, because you're a Killmonger deck. Day9 is good people and an S-tier content creator. I hope he sticks with it past his. Day9's someone I really like to watch. I just haven't watched Magic content in a long time, so I hope he ends up sticking with Snap a little bit. I would like to continue watching Mr. Sean do this game. Okay, let's Mysterio. Let's Real Mysterio left, actually. Play up some power here. And then we'll forge Karma-Taj, and then we can set up Carnage to eat Karma-Taj down the line. Yeah, he streamed a good bit of it. I think I was looking at the Twitch stats for this game category the other day. I think it said he streamed like 11 hours of it. And I'd be surprised if his sponsored contract was for a full 11 hours. This is actually a little awkward, because I want to go, like, Forge into Nova Carnage, but I don't want the Forge bonus to go onto the Nova, obviously.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Yes, you can get card variants from the collector caches. Probably Shang-Chi Shade. It's a good quality interactive card. Hey, Nazumi, thanks for the brand new Prime. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we Carnage here, and Carnage is gonna be +4 from Forge, and then +4 from both of these. Then I have to ask myself the next question, which is, do I play Nova this turn with one of these 2 mana, or do I only play Carnage so I can play a 9-power Taskmaster next turn? I think I want a 9-power Taskmaster next turn. There are typical numbers for length of sponsored stream. How much time do sponsors typically ask for? Usually, and obviously there's some variance there here. Usually sponsored segments tend to be somewhere between 60 minutes to 2 hours, depending on the type of game and the budget of the company sponsoring. 9 is not super large here. It does take away the Monster Metropolis bonus from Jane, though, which is nice. We're probably losing center despite having a Carnage here, because, well, we're guaranteed losing center because Jane drew the Mjolnir. I think there's a chance we win left and right. I'm gonna stay in here. It's the best ladder climbing deck in my opinion. What card pool are you in?
Mjolnir. To me.
If you have a full collection, I think the best deck for climbing is probably Destroyer. I think if you're just a pool 1 player, I think the Khazar Blue Marvel deck is probably the best choice.
Mjolnir.
Oh, that's a lot of stats. Oh!
To me.
Oh, they had 2 Mjolnirs. Oh, I completely forgot they put 2 of them in the deck. All right, yeah, I shouldn't have called. I should have retreated when they snapped. I had a total brain fart. That there were two hammers. Yeah, I think until proven otherwise, my anecdotal experience is Destroyer is the best archetype you can play right now, with access to a full collection. You know, I think we actually don't Nova into Mojo World, because I'm going to want to eat whatever place Nova is at. So I want to be able to, like, Brood or Mr. Sinister this location. Look at that. Got super rewarded for playing into the Dark location. What's in my Discord server? Well, most of like my, not to discourage you from joining the Discord server, but most of my Discord stuff is just like community building. We got a very active community there talking about Snap and other games and life and all that jazz. I myself take part in that. It's a good spot to pick my brain when I'm offline. But all of like the actual content and stuff, I don't do any like exclusive content. All of my stuff is freely available here on Twitch and YouTube. I think we're just supposed to Brood. Mirror Dimension could turn into... Honestly, I think I'm going to Brood the Mirror Dimension, because this could be turning into this soon, right? That's close, though. And having Brood into Mojo World also isn't terrible. These are both super awkward into Mojo World here, though. People in Pool 1 are essentially playing a fundamentally different game, yes. That is an accurate description. I think I'm just hoping that they can't get 3 cards here and 3 cards here, but it feels like they're probably going to. Yeah, I've played Smash It before. Six cards in their hand, and all of their cards cost 2 less, minimum 1. So they need 5 things that cost 1, 2, 3, and then they can have 1, 4. I'll go fish for a cube. I think the featured location system in Marvel Snap is kind of bad in general. My one very, let's call it a medium gameplay critique of Marvel Snap is there's definitely been days where the featured location flips up and I look at it and I go, I'm just not playing Marvel Snap for the next 24 hours. And we'll see how that feels streaming mostly Snap. We might slog through it. We might do other games on those days if that happens, but there are some locations that are really awful. Mega Mogwai with the absolutely massive raid. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate it. That's incredible. There's another excellent person to follow there in chat. He said he's going to be putting some stuff on YouTube as well, but he also makes a ton of Twitch content, or he said he's going to be starting to stream on Twitch. But makes a ton of YouTube content, has been streaming the last couple of days on Twitch. Give Mega Mogwai a follow for sure. Wow, I can't believe they stayed in if they... Oh, wait. I was like, I can't believe they stayed if they couldn't fill Mojo World. We just got Mr. Fantastic, chat. Got Mr. Fantastic. That's pretty dope. I thought we had this on lock. Fantastic will get you. What do you think about curated feature location? Yeah, I think lower impact feature locations are better. So like, I think Daily Bugle was a fine feature location. I think Oscorp was a fine feature location. I think the featured locations that warp deck building really heavily in a way where everybody builds either the deck that gets enabled or the deck that counters what's getting enabled, I think those featured locations are kind of bad. Okay, I think I want to get a quite, so Mr. Sinister could fill this up to feed Carnage up, but Okoye here, getting her power in my deck sooner has a lot of value, so I think we want to get her down. Then we'll probably Carnage over here. Our best draw this turn is, I guess Nova's pretty good as another 1-drop. Studio. I could wait to Carnage until I could fill up a space a little bit more. We could just like Killmonger this turn, because it not only gets rid of the Sunspot, but also brings my Deadpool back and starts to build it up. Yeah, let's do that. I think I'm gonna snap here. I want to snap before I kill the Sunspot, because I don't want them to know that they're gonna be behind a Sunspot when I snap. So generally speaking, you want to be snapping before your big play becomes visible to the opponent. So I think killing Sunspot here is a pretty sizable play. So we're gonna kind of take this off before that happens. Oh, sweet, and they got rid of Mindscape, which I think is good for us long term. So I think we just blow up Deadpool again here. Our boy doubles up every time we kill him. And I think I'm gonna play Carnage into the left here, just so they like kind of have to respect playing more things into here, or they give it up. So Carnage will be 6 power over here. They could also have things like Dr. Doom or Tigers to cheat on into here, is very common in the Storm decks. There's a Wong. We're probably not going to get the flooding. Maybe I was wrong to play into the flooding because of that. So we need to try and win Karma-Taj and Mojo World. Yeah, I don't have any counterplay in my deck to Wong on Karma-Taj here. I unfortunately don't have a way to kill Deadpool again, so even my Taskmaster is kind of mid here. They haven't snapped, so we get to just keep playing the game, but this is probably a loss. We do get to do this, which means that Deadpool is going to be, you know, let's actually put the real Mysterio here. Deadpool's gonna be 8, so I get to play 16 power out in the last turn. That's probably not gonna be enough into whatever Wongers is doing here. Like, this is a White Tiger, it puts 4 cats out. Okay, just an Iron Heart. Explain how the destroy mechanic works. When you destroy something, it gets deleted from the game. Only Deadpool doesn't get destroyed, he comes back to your hand. The Tiger is incoming next. Well, it's probably Dr. Doom next, right? Yeah, they snap. So Tiger doesn't guarantee win Mojo World, and it doesn't put that much power into Karma-Taj. Can I beat 20 here? If I do this, this is 14, 18 only. So probably not. Yeah, we're definitely bouncing for 6 cubes. I think if we could beat Dr. Doom, we would stay in, but Dr. Doom will fill this with 20 power based on Wong and Karma-Taj, so definitely bounce. If you're looking for ideal ways on how to progress, check out my snap guide here on Twitch. For those of you that are coming in from Mogwai's channel on YouTube platforms, I have a YouTube channel, Hoaglandia Snap. It is 100% snap content. If you're looking for beginner content, there's a playlist on the front page of that called Marvel Snap Minute. There's a bunch of 5 to 15 minute videos up there that cover absolutely everything about the game, from my progression guide there to a breakdown of how long it takes you to get every card in the game free to play or spending or somewhere in between. A lot of good information up there if you're looking to increase your game knowledge. I think putting the card pool in the card command would clutter things too much. Use a website like snap.fan for looking up card resources. Okay, so Nakia gives the left two most cards in my hand +2 power. And these create copies of themselves with the same power. So I think we chill on Mr. Sinister and Brood because Nakia is going to make them 4s next turn. Wow, super rewarded. Did I say 4s, chat? I meant 6s. Dedicated movement archetype with multiple man is probably one of the worst decks in Marvel Snap at the moment. It is very, very, very not good. Crimson Cosmos is so bad for our deck, chat, as he looks at his 11 cards that cost less than 4. So I have Carnage and Venom in my deck that can clear out this left side. I think I'm going to Okoye and Mysterio and just hope we hit the 40% chance to draw either of those next turn. Hey, Cheatin' Hacks, thanks for brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Afternoon. So Venom's obviously less good than Carnage. I think I'm gonna Mr. Sinister here before I blow up the Nova. I think we're also staying in. So I guess there's a question of, is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, is 18 enough to win, right? It might be. Because we are +5 power here on the right than what we're showing. Because this is the real Mysterio. He has 5 points of power. All right, we just Brood left for tiebreakers and add 15 here. That'd be a fish for 2 cubes. Okay, that's 2. That's 4. That is not enough to beat 18, Chip. It wasn't even enough to beat 13, friendo. Heimdall might be the worst 6-drop in the game. I think that's true. I think Heimdall might be the worst 6-drop, yeah. No, you cannot drop below 100. You won't, once you achieve infinite, you will not drop below 100 until after the next season. The start of the next season, you will, you'll jump back to 70. Yes. Everybody eats Mysterio clones. They are delicious and nutritious. All right, so we're not playing Deadpool on 1 because this doubles its power when it dies. So if we can forge onto Deadpool before it dies, it'll double a 3 instead of doubling a 1. Murder Worlds. Murder World's actually kind of okay for us, right? Because we go Deadpool here, and then we Nova on the right. And he's gonna make Deadpool a 4 power. It doubles up to an 8 if we find something to destroy. It feels like we've had similar amounts of Mojo World to Karma-Taj. Agree with that. Oh, I should have Deadpooled the Murder World too. That's fine. Everything worked out better than expected. My brain is bad, Chip. I'm talking and clicking. Ooh, that's delicious though. So Venom takes on the power of everything that he eats, which includes the +5 from Nidavellir. So he'll gain 18 here. Okay, and then that's a 12 power Deadpool. So we'll Deadpool plus Killmonger here. And then, actually, we'll Killmonger in the middle for the Nidavellir bonus, right? And then next turn, we'll get to play a 24 power Deadpool along with a Taskmaster copying 24 power Deadpool. I guess we also could have Taskmastered this 24 power Venom this turn, but I'd rather crank the Deadpool up. Well, I mean, I think I'm glad the Shang-Chi is gone. I think I'm glad the Shang-Chi is gone before the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
I guess they don't know we have Taskmaster. Oh, and this is actually going to copy a 29 power Deadpool, right? Because it'll copy the Nidavellir bonus. Just casual 58 for 6. Eat your heart out, Infinite. Infinite is delicious. That's true. Venom would like to down an Infinite. Alright, chat, this is your reminder that if you're sitting at a standing desk, you've probably been sitting for too long as well. Let's stand up together. Whirls! Can forge into Mr. Sinister for 8 power. Sorry, did I say for 8 power? I meant for 12 power. Text my phone. Yeah, we're doing well. So how are we setting up our Taskmaster here? We have a Killmonger to clean out the 1-drops, obviously. I don't have a good way to get power into nowhere, huh? Is our issue. Am I just like... Is this just like limp in with 6 power Carnage into 6 power Taskmaster into Killmonger on the last turn? Hope that's good enough. Well, that's speaking of things that are good for us. So, with this setup in mind now, because they filled left, do I actually just play a Brood into nowhere? So that way we win nowhere, right? Yeah, I think we snap now.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. We have a game. Oh. Get fucking rinsed, chat. Whoo, man. Get black bolted.
Escaped.
That was, anybody got a towel? We are rinsed off after that one. What does escape later do? So, normally, escape later is mostly a waste of your time. But my opponent emoted there, I'm losing. So on the off chance they weren't trying to bait us, retreat later means if both players retreat, then nobody loses cubes and it's a tie. So I hit retreat later there and waited a second just in case their I'm losing was genuine and they weren't just being a dick. Turns out, chat, it was someone on the internet and they were just being a dick. But, you know, on the off chance, we gave them the benefit of the doubt. Ooh, Invisible Woman's doubled. That's a gorgeous Invisible Woman variant. This effect particle around the outside is not one you can get right away. Oh, that's a sicko draw. We snap turn 3 8 power Deadpool in this house, chat. So, and the way this ordering works here is Carnage kills Nova first, so this goes to 4, and then it doubles to 8 and comes back to our hand. What's going on, Talkwayne? Good morning. Chat, if you're looking for more Marvel Snap content, I'm shouting out people as they're dropping by. Talkwayne, someone that streams opposite of me if you're looking for stuff in US evening time very late into the night. He's a great one to pick up. So yeah, now we just double him up again, right? Like 116 power Dorko, please. That is a lot of big fatties that have been discarded now. Opponent is likely playing Hela. That's a Taskmaster. So we go Nakia with Mysterio here. And then next turn we get to go 20 power Deadpool, 20 power Taskmaster. And we have 17 here, so it'll be 17, 23, 20. So the bonuses on Taskmaster don't matter because he sets his attack to the last thing we played. Or she sets her attack, right? Is actually, that's I need a nerd lore, chat. Is Taskmaster canonically always female? Because she was female in the Black Widow movie, right? Wasn't Taskmaster?
Victory.
Is it? I thought Taskmaster was in the Black Widow movie. Okay, so it's both then. Okay, sure. So it's both is the answer. So if Taskmaster is a woman in the MCU and they're frequently portrayed as male in the comic books and other things, then both is the answer I was looking for. I said I offered both as an option for a reason, chat. There's lots of multiverses and shit. I'd assume most of these characters, both is the answer. Shouting a lot. Oh man. If you think my voice is a little bit loud, chat, there's this little speaker-looking thing in the corner of your computer. There's one in the Twitch player, too. That it makes the shouty man on your screen less loud. And if you've made it this far in life without realizing that, it's got to be tough sledding out there in 2022. Rocks. Rocks are less great for us. Well, we drew a non-brick. Live Fear, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. You can turn the volume down. Yeah, chat, listen. The only person that can't turn my volume down is my wife. Believe me, she tries. What if I want to turn the volume up? Depends on your hardware. Our hand is kind of miserable, but the opponent hasn't snapped, so there's not a huge reason to retreat. I think I'm just venoming. Not exciting, I just want to use my resources for the turn. How is armor supposed to be played? I find it hard to find its utility. So armor is both a disruptive card and an archetype enabler. So armor is a card that prevents people from destroying your stuff. So it can protect your board, and it can also stop your opponent from destroying their stuff like this deck. You can turn off opposing Venoms and Carnages. It's also played very commonly in the Destroyer deck. So chat, I am chilling here for a second for two reasons. The first is I want Taskmaster to copy this 16 power Venom. The second is that I knew they had a demon in their hand from this hood, so I wanted to Killmonger after they play the demon out. And now that they did that, we'll go ahead and snap. And our setup here is actually quite good. On turn 6, we're going to get to go Rock into Carnage, eat the Rock and the Goblin, and then Killmonger sweep the board. And this is, again, this is key here. You will note that we don't have priority. The reason we don't have priority is because our opponent is currently winning on board. They have 4 here and 1 here. So whoever is going second flips their card second. Whoever losing flips their card second. The interface gives you a reminder of this with the gold highlighting on the names. Their name is highlighted in gold because they are currently winning. I am very, very American. My ancestors immigrated here from the Netherlands at one point, though, many generations back. I think we won the tiebreaker, right? Because we'll be 14-2 and they are 12-5. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. If total power is also a tie, then the game goes to a full draw. If you want my thoughts on the Marvel Snap Season Pass, be sure to check out my Snap Guide here on YouTube. Chat, I am human, and I need to run to the restroom. Don't go anywhere. We're going to stream Snap for another couple hours still. I'm going to run a 60-second ad break to disable pre-rolls while I'm running to the bathroom anyways. You're not going to miss any content. BRB 1 second. Thanks everybody for chilling through the short ad break while I took a bio break as well. Filled up the water bottle. We're good to go. For folks that are coming on in, welcome. If you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and also make content on YouTube. Marvel Snap is my absolutely crippling gaming addiction of the late. And we're going to be a mostly full-time Snap stream for the next month here and see how things shake out. So if you're enjoying this game, this is a great place to be. I've been streaming strategy content like card games here on Twitch for a little over a decade. My channel's been partnered for about 7.5 years now. In a former life, before I was making full-time content here, I've got a graduate degree and an undergraduate degree in mathematics, very analytically focused. Spent some time teaching, spent some time in corporate America, definitely prefer it here. All right, so we've got 2 forge triggers here. So next thing's gonna get +4, which means Mr. Sinister gets to come down over here for 12 power for 2 resources, which is pretty not bad. And then next turn we'll get Nakia here, double up these for +4 on each. There's a turn 7 this game is something to think about. Sweet, so Nakia into Nova over here means that we'll be able to probably Venom here next turn cleanly. Damn it! That's such a bad beat. As someone who's been in the gaming space for a long time, I think it's just pretty close to impossible to know the longevity of a game. It's tough. I think Snap has all the right bits it needs to potentially be successful, but the way life works, chat, you know, doing all the right things doesn't automatically mean success follows, is something that's important to understand. Snap's definitely the game I've been enjoying playing the most lately, and as long as that's the case, and there's people here interested in watching it, I plan to play it a bunch and make content for it a bunch. Alright, so I have a 10 power Taskmaster here. They Dracula'd. I think we just Taskmaster, right? I have 2 cards in hand. One of their 2 cards is Apocalypse. Their Apocalypse is currently a 12, meaning it's going to become a 16 on this. So I think I'd rather fight over middle than fight over Asgard. Going to be much bigger than 16. True from us for sure.
Escaped.
Sweet discard variant, getting to leverage Karma-Taj. We played that deck the other night. It felt kind of inconsistent, but it definitely felt better when it had Wong than when it didn't. So, playing it into Karma-Taj seems like something incredibly reasonable to be doing. No way to buff Deadpool in hand, so I think we go ahead and just play him out on 1 so we can start eating him early and often. So, the Destroyer is actually probably the best deck in the full card pool collection at the moment. It's very, very strong when paired with things like Hobgoblin and Green Goblin, as well as Armor and Professor X. Okay. What do we think about just YOLOing here a little bit? So this copies things, and the way Sinister London interfaces with symbiotes is if you copy the thing, you keep the base power and then destroy and add more later. So I think I'm gonna Mr. Sinister and hope this goes left, and then Venom and hope it goes left. Maybe we can reassess if we roll bad the first time. Okay, I'm gonna Okoye, and then we will Venom next turn. Okay, well now we're kind of hoping Venom just doesn't eat Deadpool. Are they doing something similar to us? It looks like they're doing something similar to us. Ooh, wait, okay, so with that, with this, I think we actually do like this, right? Do I hold Mysterio for next turn? Because I'm gonna have 5 next turn, right? Yeah, okay, so I think this is the line. We go Carnage, eat our friends, and then next turn we go Venom Mysterio. Yeah, I think you can play this deck without Mysterio. If you have a copy of Hood, Hood plays okay. Are in fact doing something similar to us. Do I want Mysterio to flip before or after Venom? Flipping after Venom is worse if Venom goes into the path where the real Mysterio is, so probably after. Yeah, I think we're dead here. Their setup was a lot better than ours. I guess if Venom goes left or goes right here, we could have a shot. Classic. How long do you think it takes to finish pull 2 for a small spender thereabouts? Twice as long as pull 1. A little bit longer. It takes about 3.5 weeks to... Well, I guess you small spend, so if you're not going to spend more, free to play, it takes about a little over 3 weeks to finish pull 2. I think we're bouncing out here, right? Is there a Taskmaster at 10 power thing? Is that enough reason to leave? I guess I could do this technically, right? What if I do this? This puts 2 more power over here, and then Nova, and then Killmonger, 2 more power over here, plus the Killmonger's another 6. So I'd be adding 4, 6 is only 10 more here, so that's not enough to win, right? And I'm probably not winning left with only plus 6, right? I could hope a Killmonger goes left, but yeah, I think we just bounce. I think we lose most of the permutations here.
Escape.
But the money you spend is only on cosmetics. No, you can buy the season pass, as well as a limited number of additional credits per day. The thing that's important to note, though, is even though the number of credits you can buy extra does help progress your account. You still need to be playing because you can't just buy boosters. So everybody that's getting a full collection in Snap is playing 15,000 worth of boosters worth of turns. There's no skipping the actual play the game part when it comes to getting your collection. Why does the hot location make Lizard better than Mysterio? Can you explain? I don't see how those two are related at all. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Forge this turn, and then next turn we can go Sinister as 5 power plus 5, and then Carnage, eat these, kick them up with Nova. Do I try and forge the Deadpool now? I think it might be too late to get our Deadpool going. I'm gonna stick to the plan. Yeah, the feature location is not London. The last game just happened to be London. I think I'm just gonna put this face up off my 9 power Carnage. A prototype. Thanks for the incredible duration of subscribing and the tier 3. That's super generous. Welcome back. Nikia, and just click OK. We're probably dead here. Baron and Black Widow are not really remotely comparable cards. I would not. Baron is not a good card. Do not play Baron. Um, 53. So even if I play 8 here, we're only plus 13. All right, chat. I think it's time to switch decks. Not only do we play 2 mirrors in a row, but we've been playing this one for a little bit. Let's change things up. What do we want to do? Do I need to play something that abuses the feature location? I guess this has Korg, Iceman, and Scorpion in it. Those all work with the feature location, right? Is playing another Mr. Sinister Brood deck lame? Should we do something that's a little bit more different? We could play some more have some crap. Yeah, let's do that. Spend a few hours. I think this deck's good in the location today. You think it's worth it to buy the premium pass, the free-to-play / small spender? I mean, I answered that question I answered that question in the thing, and the answer is no, because you appear to have missed it. You will, even just starting today on the season pass, you will easily clear the season pass without the extra levels. I think you're much better off putting that money towards gold directly if you're going to spend it on Snap. So chat, I lovingly refer to this deck as Have Some Crap, because it plays cards like Green Goblin and Viper that kind of take over your opponent's board, as well as things like Black Widow here that give your opponent a Widow's Bite that they have to play out. Miles Morales will enter the general Pool 3 card pool for free-to-play players 4 weeks after the current season ends. All of the game pieces, which is exactly Miles in the season pass, will be free-to-play obtainable. The cosmetics in the season pass are exclusive, however. So that the avatars, the variants, those you will not have another chance to get. Influencer advertising works, Cassius. Not that this was ever really sponsored. I'm just here playing it because I like the game like the rest of you. Storm. So, I actually find this interaction kind of annoying. My opponent finds it annoying too. But something that's interesting to note about this is when this location on turn 4 copies the flooding, you actually have this turn and next turn to play into it still. That's something that's worth noting. To give a little plug for my all cards video, to exemplify why the season pass is so worth it, buying the $10 season pass is the equivalent of buying $40 worth of gold in terms of completing your account with the extra resources that it gives and the card it guaranteed gives you. If you want to see the math breakdown on why that's the case, I break down all the metrics and how long it takes to get a full collection here. Black Widow into Debris on Karma-Taj, into Beast, pick them back up and do it again. Board space is about to get real tight for Greedy here. So, if the game comes to a natural conclusion, the stakes are always doubled on the last turn. However, there's often someone retreating before the game fully ends. Is it better to use credits on lots of little ones or a few big ones? Other than the very first level, the ratio of credits to collection levels is exactly the same, chat. Oh yeah, we get to Iceman next turn too. Have some rocks. The stakes do not get doubled with things like TVA or if Limbo gets destroyed. That is correct. It's almost funny, the fact that their cards keep getting destroyed is like borderline okay for them. Okay, and then Magic is obviously better for us here than it is for them because we're going to have more board space to utilize the extra turn here in the long run. There's no incentive to snap early. So when you're playing against bots and bad people, there's no incentive to snap early. However, when you're playing against people that understand the game theory a little bit better, snapping later when it's more apparent that you're going to win gives your opponent more opportunity to retreat before you can make your big play. So from a game theory perspective, there is equity in snapping earlier before it's apparent what your hand is doing to the opponent. Doc Ock probably wins Limbo. And then lets Black Widow gunk up their hand. And then we have Spider-Woman plus 3-power thing next turn. Oh, I did this wrong. I should give them a Widow's Bite before we Doc Ock. Yep. I think we're still okay though, right? Will Debris here and Spider-Woman here. Hopefully this wins here. I definitely messed up my sequencing. If we lose this, it's on me. Yeah, just a vulture, we're fine. There's bots. If you're not aware that there are bots on the ranked ladder, that probably means you're not aware of a bunch of other things how the snap ladder works. Check out this video here for a full breakdown of the snap ladder. Hey, Irene, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and supporting my snap stuff. It's great to be here, and I plan to make a lot more. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. So, Pool 2 is where the difficulty in Marvel Snap gameplay and sequencing really starts to ramp up, because Pool 2 contains an incredible number of interactive cards. And not only that, but by the time you're getting to Pool 2, you're likely at a place on the ladder where you're starting to play against more humans than AIs consistently, so your opponents are also no longer giving you free wins through boneheaded plays, they're actually trying. So the difficulty ramps up there a good bit for a variety of reasons. I think I'm gonna wait to Carnage till after we kick some rocks out here. And we actually got kind of rewarded here too, because now the Widow's Bite gets to play out into the Carnage path as well. Watch them also debris right and we get got, but I think this is the correct play. Okay, so we'll Carnage here and we'll Widow here. And then I might believe in Magic next turn, we'll see. The board's looking to be in a state that's beneficial for an extra turn for us, I think. Especially when you consider the fact that we're about to Widow's Bite them and take up another space with the useless card. I don't really enjoy the play patterns of the Destroyer deck, so I think I'm gonna pass on playing it. Now, the scary part here is, like, White Tiger and Doctor Doom, because they're a Wong deck, means they could win Sanctum Sanctoria, and our deck's not really capable of competing with that. Do I YOLO the Doc Ock? It also means playing into the Danger Room. This is the content play. Damn. Maybe they both go mid. Oh my god, and it destroyed their tiger? That's actually awful for us, right? So now they get to play something else there? um... My god, they didn't play into Wong! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Whew! Whew! I was like, they gotta have something for this Wong path this turn, right? We can play Viper here? Alright. 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 Shh. That, you know what? Sometimes everything works out, chat. Some hashtag sometimes lucky. It's the goal of this deck. The goal of this deck is to make their board state very cluttered with bad cards to give them limited options on where they can play things out. I played Korg into an unrevealed location in the middle, just in case this was Karma-Taj, since that's the featured location today. This is great. We'll get to go Hood here, we'll Debris next turn, and then we'll Beast pick all of them back up. I think that's a snap for me. Our opener here is good enough to push. Really wanted to breathe a Karma-Taj, but like we just got crap in the middle, so I can't. Sedge. Oh no. Whew. All right, that's Yep. Take your cubes. We're out. Peace.
Escape.
Peace. Well, so like, that's one of those snaps that's tough to judge, Chip. If my opponent's hand is bad, it's a good snap, but if my opponent's hand is good, you're correct, they should let me limp along and try and get a second cube out of me. Animated. Why are we not running Angela? Why should I play Angela? What problem does my deck have that she solves? And what card should I replace in my deck? And why is that card worth replacing? Angela does not have any explicit synergy with anything in my deck outside of maybe Beast. And even then, Angela's synergy with Beast is awkward at best because you got to pick her back up too. Doc Ock is generally just a 5/10. Yes, 10 power worth of stats for 5 mana is very good. It's also a disruptive card on occasion. That's true. She does have synergy with Green Goblin. That is accurate. I forgot about that one. It's a good shout out. So I think we Green Goblin Lamaria, and then on 4, we'll Black Widow plus Beast into Karma-Taj.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Yes, Angela, Beast does not trigger the Angela. 311 is real ambitious. That's likely not the case with that card. I think being able to dock Ock down 10 power on the last turn is really, really good. I think we snap them after we double Widow's Bite and double rock them, right? There's 4 rocks in their deck. There's 2 Widow Bites in their hand. Do I Carnage this Green Goblin, or do we Viper it back? I think we Viper it back, right? I think this is a snap. I think this is a snap. What's going on, Admiral? Admiral Chat has been streaming a bit of Snap as well, if you want another content creator to follow. I've been here on the Twitch side. Good old Rock Chat. Nothing beats Rock. Oh, you know what? This sequencing was wrong. I should have Iceman before Vipered before Black Widow, because it's the last turn, so it doesn't matter if the Widow's Bites cost the mana. Okay, and then I think we Debris plus Venom, right? This puts us winning here, and it gives us a 6 power thing here, meaning this is going down to 1. Hey, Mr. Edge, thanks for the brand new Prime support. Really appreciate that. Wow, are you kidding me? They drew their hammer in the one draw step that they had. They had one draw out of their deck. A deck that had 4 rocks in it that Widow didn't lock them out of. That's such a bad beat. There's nine cards in their deck, and they hit the hammer right away. Brutal. I don't think we're supposed to play around hammer with all the disruption we had. It's a pretty unlikely, even with them getting 2 hammers, it's pretty unlikely to happen. Mjolnir gives Thor plus 6 power. It's a lot. Yeah, it's basically a 10, and on Karma-Taj it gives it plus 12. I think this is a snap. We've got these coming up. The Green Goblin's gonna go into Necrotia here. Seems great. That's true too. Well, Iceman can't make things cost more than 6. Although I guess it could have hit the hammer. Yeah, it could have hit the hammer. That's true. Man, that's really sad. I guess we just play the demons out? Didn't we lose to Doom anyways? Did we? I didn't count. Maybe we were winning center. Did we lose left too? Maybe? You might be right. I mean, I called out the sequencing mistake anyways, Heart of Clash, when we did it. I might be right to spread these demons between Necrotia and Edelin here. It's nice looking Morbius. We definitely get the better end of this than our opponent though, because remember chat, there's 2 rocks in my opponent's deck when they're redrawing here. Which is less than great for them. Am I carnaging the left, or are we beasting the left? Might I have time to replay these? I guess they cost 0 if I beast them and I get 2 more demons. Alright, I think I'm in to beast them. How do we feel? Oh, they're retreating, sure. I think if they don't retreat, I think we Doc Ock Necrotia too. Doc Ocking the -2 power path is pretty good. Hey, Godly JP, thank you for the brand new Prime. Afternoon. Green Goblin is pool 3, Hobgoblin is pool 2. So the 5 mana Goblin that flips over is pool 2. The one I am playing in this deck is pool 3. I've been playing this game too much. How would you recommend I complain about my addiction so far? We are right there with you, Admiral. We are right there with you. I'm glad the content's popping for this game because it gives me an excuse to play it more, chat. If the content for this game didn't have numbers, I'd still be playing it a bunch, just like not on stream as much. Okay, well that's lovely. I'm gonna snap them here with the Beast Straw, I think. Gives us another demon. Gives us some more disruption. Pool 3 takes about 3 weeks free to play, give or take. Think we do this? I think I want to try and give them Hood here. And even if we give them Beast, like, giving them a 2 power thing is like fine, Clutter. Nailed it. Okay, so the thing that's a little scary about them being that is that they could be a Killmonger deck here, huh? I'm gonna take their player agency away from them and I'll put their 3 cards into play over here in Metropolis. Come here. You think they wanted a 2-power Taskmaster there, chat? Or do you think that was less than ideal for them?
Victory.
Doc Ock is very good in matchups like this where sequencing is really important for the opponent. It's very bad against the opponents to just like have a bunch of 5s and 6s. So this is a card that if you're playing it, it's very important you have a good understanding of the metagame to know when you can play it into an open path to be disruptive and when you need to save it to just play as a stat stick into a path that already has 4 cards in it. Because one of the nice things about this deck is if you're playing it in a matchup where it's not good for its effect, you can just play it somewhere where you've gummed up 4 cards with like Vipers and Goblins and Debris, and then it's still just 10 power for 5 resources, which is a good rate. I would love to open Hood Viper into Atlantis. That sounds great. Yeah, I think this deck does such a phenomenal job of showcasing the depth of deck building and synergies Snap has as a game. I don't think Black Widow is replaceable in this deck. I think the cards that give your opponent cards to gum up their board, I would consider key pieces. I don't think they're super replaceable, unfortunately. It's kind of awkward. I guess I could. I guess I can demon here, and then we can do this. I think my hand kind of sucks shit. I think I'm gonna bounce. They want to push here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut our loss to the cube and bounce out. So again, for people just are learning to understand the cube system, my opponent snapping means if I continue this game to the next turn, I'm wagering a second ladder point on top of the first that I've already put in simply by hitting the play button. So by retreating instead of continuing the game, I'm mitigating my losses and saying, no, you can take the one cube I've wagered, I'm gonna go to the next game. So whenever your opponent snaps like that, you need to make an assessment of what's going on in your hand and on the board and say, do I think I can win this game? And if your odds of winning aren't appropriate to the amount the wager's being increased by, you should bounce out. Doesn't playing Doc Ock into Fist Tower kill their hand? No, that is not how that works. Fist Tower is when a card moves there, not when a card is put there. Rank 82 really isn't that impressive in terms of rank. There are plenty of players that are infinite already, which is the highest rank. We mostly play games for fun and to play a variety of things on this stream, so sometimes our ladder points go up, sometimes our ladder points go down. If we get to infinite, great. If we don't, great. We were rank, I believe, 60 or just below that on release day, so we've climbed like 20 ladder ranks in the week. But like I said, not super worried about it. I love Sinister London with this deck, especially when we've already got Carnage rolled up. So Sinister London means the board gets super clogged anyways, and then our deck like super clogs the board. Especially with Debris here. Just like Debris into London, suddenly everything goes crazy. This is definitely a Carnage Sinister London clean out 2 of these spots. And again, the way Carnage interacts with Sinister London, it's an 8 power Carnage that gets copied to one of these other locations. So whichever Carnage ends up here or here will have 14 stats. Already snapped, right? Yep. If you're looking for starter decks and you're someone just coming in, you can find my starter deck recommendations here. So, kind of wish we would have killed the Hood here, but it is what it is. This is, I believe in Magic Angle. Magic turns a location to Limbo, which adds a 7th turn to the game, which is great for us. East is awesome. Well, Okay, Beast is interesting. So Beast is gonna pick up one of these other two as well. But it also gives me an opening to win the left side, right? So I think this is good. Oh, you know what? I can do this to guarantee Beast goes here, right? And this gives me a pretty decent amount of stats in the middle. We go up to 19. Yeah, I think this is great, actually. So we can force where the Sinister London goes based on our positioning here. And now this Carnage, and now, wow, this is sick. So we get to go here, into this. So Carnage eats both of these, and then an 18 power Carnage comes over here. And actually, I can play Hood here as well, right? So we're gonna have 18 power Carnage plus Spider-Woman into 22 power Carnage plus Spider-Woman, right? I really can't overstate how good location variance is in Marvel Snap as a game. The fact that the variety of gameplay comes from the locations, so your deck gets to be consistent, but the way it plays out game to game is so different. It's just phenomenal. It's easily one of the best things about Snap. I think I'm just going to spread out the love. So Debris is going to kick up rocks, and then Green Goblin will go here. And then next turn of the turn after, Viper will kick one of our rocks over to them as well. So we're just going to take away a bunch of their board spaces here. Yeah, Project Pegasus. Give him +5 energy this turn. Hey, got game? Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the support. All right, well, that makes the decision of which of these lovely ladies we are playing on 2 easier. Yes, and I agree with that ecosystem because location variance is so important and good. Hot locations are kind of awful because they kind of ruin that. Certain locations aren't well designed. So I disagree with that too. What you mean when you say certain locations aren't well designed is that you don't like certain locations. And that's fine to subjectively not like certain locations and the gameplay experience they provide. But I guarantee you there's other people that like those locations and the deck building situations they bring up. Hot locations. Hot locations are like Karma-Taj. Karma-Taj is currently in 60% of the games that you will play until 10 p.m. Central tonight because it is the hot location. How about Ego? So I think Ego's actually a great example of how crazy location variance can get and how much it changes the gameplay. Ego is a location that fundamentally changes the game to the degree that the game is no longer about playing your cards. It's just about snapping and retreating. It changes the focus of the game to 100% be the sub game, which is snapping and retreating. And again, I'm not going to try and argue that you should like Ego. I'm just saying from a game design perspective, Ego provides a unique gameplay experience that changes the game in a meaningful way. Also, something important to note about locations like Ego, chat, is that Ego happens less frequently than other locations. Not every location is equally likely to happen. Wait, they just didn't play out the Widow's Bites? So they're just done drawing cards? That's great for us. All right, and the most expensive card in my deck costs 5. So if I play out one of these demons, I can hold on to the other one to decide where I want to play it next turn because I'm guaranteed to be able to play this demon alongside whatever I draw. Yes, and that's the other thing is if you do truly hate a location, for the low cost of one single cube, you can retreat from whatever location you dislike. Remember, retreating is tactical. Okay, so they're gonna like Odin me here. I think we might beat Odin on Ironheart, right? I'm gonna stay. I'm up a lot in the middle. They get a lot of Ironheart triggers here, but I'm up 14 in the middle. Let's see if RNGesus take the wheel. We're good? I think we're good. Oh no, it hit right. Damn it. Damn it. We did two more to go left. I think I would take that gamble again. We knew the Odin was coming. Yes, especially people coming from other card games. There's this really shitty mindset in the Magic the Gathering community, which, for people that don't know, I've spent two decades playing Magic, and that's the game I've streamed for a decade before this, where you should never give up, and you should play every last game down to the last possible second and make your opponent kill you in every game and never concede if you're really a competitive player. And in Marvel Snap, never conceding is wrong, because you're supposed to retreat. It's tactical. You're supposed to fold the bad hands. And it's a huge mindset difference to come into that and figure out, okay, I'm not giving this up is correct. What? That's nice for my Viper. The problem I have with conceding as a new player is I can't learn what would have screwed me over. Well, that's why there's so many bot matches, chat. And you're right that part of the snapping mechanic being good is the fact that it's incredibly skill testing. So when you're still new and learning the game, you're going to spew learning the game. And if you want to get better without spewing to do so, watch content, look through the lists of cards to realize what people could be playing. Thump! 20 sub-gifts is, that's like a metric fuck ton of sub-gifts. Thank you for your absurd generosity. To all of our new members of Hoaglandia, gift subs are just like every other sub. You get access to the supporter Discord server. Make sure you sync your Discord up with your Twitch and pop on in. Yeah? Okay. Okay, good chat. This is one of my favorite disruptive cards in Snap, and it's not close. Just like, what if everybody got some rocks? If everybody got some rocks. Hey, what's going on, Tofu Uwu? Thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. For the new folks, I'm not always live on the weekends, but as Snap just released and I was going to be playing anyways, I was hyped to sign on, so we're here. Normally I'm here Monday through Friday during the week, 10 a.m. Central till 3 or 4 p.m. Central. We're going to be doing almost all Snap during those time periods this week. This is Marvel Snap. It is a fast-paced card battler game that was just released this week globally. You can find it on Android, iOS, and Steam. The base idea is very simple but provides a lot of depth. You are looking to have the most power in 2 out of these 3 locations at the end of 6 turns. Your cards have a resource cost in one corner, a power they provide in the other corner, and then various rules text here that modifies the game in interesting and strategic ways. True Dawn, the average game of Marvel Snap has more strategic depth and meaningful decisions than the entire 3-game match of Magic the Gathering, and I don't think it's particularly close. They have packed so many meaningful choices into these incredibly short games. It's phenomenal. There's no other way to put it. Okay, so what if we go Iceman, Korg, Carnage on the left over here? Try and play for the flooding. They play something big here, we could get into trouble, I suppose. Yeah. Like Miss Jones. Maybe I'm just supposed to give this up. Opponent has 6 cards in hand. So this is not a game where Dr. Octopus is very good. And I think because we're going to lose the flooded location here, we just cut our losses and retreat when they try and push. My opponent should have snapped last turn before I got to see Jessica Jones flip up. I probably would have called their snap last turn. And that's the key to snapping. You need to snap before you show your opponent your hand is good. Because if you snap after you show your opponent your hand is good, they're not going to give you the extra cube. Fair warning, the PC client is a little bit rough around the edges. It is a direct port of the mobile client. The second dinner's goal is that by the summer of 23, so midway through next year, they will have a native widescreen PC client. For those that aren't familiar, my overlay here is cut up a little bit. When I'm playing Snap, I'm looking at the same thing the rest of you are. I have a tall vertical interface. It's just, that looks really bad with a bunch of dead space on stream, so we have something slightly better. So the deck selection bug, if you toggle out of full screen, you can scroll your decks accordingly. But you know what? I should have played Black Widow to the right in the unknown because of the feature location. It's a mistake on my part. It will look perfect on a TikTok stream. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely thought about figuring out how to dual stream on TikTok so we could do both. Okay, so now we gotta ask ourselves, what level do we think my opponent is on? Level 1 is they're playing into the flooding, so I can Green Goblin here. Level 2 is they think I'm on level 1 and not gonna play into the flooding because they're gonna play there, so they're gonna play somewhere else. I'm gonna try and Green Goblin them in the middle. Okay, so they get the left, I get the center, we play for the right. I'm gonna take away their agency here. They have 4 cards in their hand. Doc Ock is gonna grab 3 of them and fill this up, and then we'll get to know next turn whether or not we should stay in. Do I snap them? I think I might snap them. I'm gonna snap them before I take their agency away. This Doc Ock could go sideways. Their deck has some bigger stuff in it. I think more often than not, we win with this Doc Ock. Let's see, though. It's nowhere near 100% of the time, though. The snap is a percentage play. Because, again, if this Doc Ock flips up and it wins us the game, our opponent's retreating before we get a second cube. And they're actually retreating before we get a second cube, and it flips up at all here. You can reroll 6 missions per day, 3 times. Snapping increases the stakes that you are playing for. If you are familiar with poker, think of it as doubling the pot. When your opponent raises, you have the option to call and put in your ladder point as well, or you have the option to fold and cut your losses. How do you re-roll missions? You go to the mission page, or sorry, not re-roll. Re-roll is the wrong word. Roll additional missions is what we mean. You can't re-roll missions that you don't like is not an option. Notably. Hopefully they add that soon. You know what? I'm gonna beast pick. Am I gonna beast? What's my let's plan my turns out here. The fact that debris got iceboxed really sucks because I would like to Viper a debris rock. I think I'm beasting the Iceman because there's not anything else to do. It's the best way to spend gold. Check out my Snap guide here, which has a breakdown on the best way to navigate the economy in Marvel Snap. I'm actually not gonna Iceman here yet because I'm gonna debris right next turn and then we'll want to Viper the rock, I think. Okay, well, now we do that. And then we snap them. So again, Hood, negative power, makes you a big demon, because a deal is a deal. Viper donates one of our cards to our opponent. How often do you get new missions naturally? You get 2 new missions every 8 hours. So you get 6 new missions per day. Boston, if you're hanging out in chat watching the stream right now, I want you to know I just opened the subs Discord. Your message in the tier 3 channel made me chuckle. So, in general, I want to play all of my 1-drops into the same locations. That way I can eat them all with a Carnage or pick them all back up with a Beast. So because Karma-Taj is currently a feature, I think I want to hedge playing center into the unknown location, so that way if this is Karma-Taj, I'll want to play Hood there, and then they're in the same path for if I draw a Beast or a Carnage. So my play of where Iceman is going here is different because of the current hot location. This works out. Ooh, a piece of candy. I think I wait a turn to Sinister London the debris because I don't want debris to fill this completely with rocks for me and then make me lose it. So let's Carnage here. We'll Demon here. Honestly, I should probably snap. I'm not a huge fan of the featured location system in general. I think it's kind of bad. Go left. Nailed it. It doesn't let me snap again, shit. Why doesn't it let me snap again? And even this here, right? Like, I'm taking away their agency when it comes to filling in the last spot in Sinister London. You get a Wasp. Good day, sir. Good day. You lose. Good day, sir. And they were passing the turn there, so they probably had an Infinite they wanted to get 2 copies of. Are we done bagging on my boy Doc Ock, by the way, chat? People were talking about wanting to replace him earlier. He's wonderful in this deck. Truly great. Hey, Wiggin. Glad to see a lot of the old regulars enjoying Snap as well. Thanks for the almost 3.5 years. I gave him a Wasp for free, chat. What a steal. The only thing we're going to replace this Doc Ock with, chat, is a younger, sexier model when I finally get a sweet variant for him. What's the thinking on 3 5-drops, 0, 4, or 6 drops? So, 4 drops is kind of whatever. There's just no 4s we really want to play. The 5 drops are better than 6 drops in this deck because you frequently want to play a demon plus a 5 drop on the last turn of the game. So the Hood and the fact that we bounce Hood frequently and have multiple demons, being able to double sequence on that last turn is valuable. Obviously not all the time like in that game, but often valuable. Do I have a Doc Ock beard? I like the new one they added, the Spider-Man-esque one.
Opponent snapped.
Remember, if you don't know the text of a card that I play, you can type exclamation point card name in chat to pull it up. I do try and pull up most of them, but I do miss them on occasion. I think we wait to Beast until after we Debris, because Debris will go here. She'll kick some rocks up. We'll want to have her kick some rocks up again. Any thoughts on the design space this game to go into? Not in particular. I think there's a ton of design space they can go into, and I'm excited to see where they choose to go. So we'll go Beast, pick up these friends, Carnage, eat these ones. Shadowland is definitely playing for the home team here. Kicking that out is great. I gummed this up. We get to Carnage, eat these. In 30 years, they'll offer us secret layers with Star Wars and Disney characters. Yep. You ever lose every card on your board that provides attack and look at the game and go, yeah, I think this might be winnable still? Sequencing here is important. Green Goblin goes before Debris, so this way if they put one thing in here, Green Goblin kicks over, then the rock doesn't happen. Yeah, Jin, if you're looking to get into Snap, you should just check out the Snap Minute playlist on my YouTube channel. It covers a ton of stuff up there now. Snap for the mid game? We both snapped on turn 1. So if they hammer here, Thor gains 12 power and goes to 17. Spider-Woman would give -6, which would put them to 9. And then we'd still, so we still win even if they hammer here, right? If they Odin, Gambit could break in a way that's bad for us, but there's no agency we have to play around that, so we just gotta hope that doesn't happen. Actually, if they Odin here, we're still winning here and here, right? So Odin doesn't do it for them. So Hammer puts them to 17. Spider-Woman puts them to 11, and then we tie, and then we're win-win. Oh, but I guess they could be winning here then if they hammer. You want me to give up on Karma-Taj? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Do we just, like, play into here, then? This is probably the play, huh? Just full bail? Yeah, I like that.
Victory.
Well, we're gonna want to play our demon out probably next turn then, before Adeline can shuffle it away. Hey, Talkwin, I sent you a Twitch DM. If you could take a peek at it. You think Disney would collab with Magic when they have Lorcana coming? Maybe. Chat, would you think less of me if I told you I was kind of excited to see Lorcana cards and how the game works? Would you think less of me as a human? I think this is a debris right. So there's a bug with Adeline here with generated cards or modified cards or something that causes it to hang for a second. So Adeline is currently shuffling our hands back into our deck to draw new ones, but the client hangs in spots like this sometimes. We're both stun locked here. Magic. So Karma-Taj probably doesn't benefit us again. So I think I just do this. I guess it could be okay with Widow. It's okay with Widow. Do I think Karma-Taj helps them or us more? It might help us more with Widow, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna Magic the Isle of Silence here. I guess I have rocks for next turn too. It might be right to Viper left instead of Vipering on the right here, but Vipering on the right here is way fucking funnier, so let's go. Yeah, she gives him two things here, chat. Come on! Let's give him Widow and Korg, chat. Have a treat. Ah, we missed on the second one. That's fine though, right? So we get to Spider-Woman. I snapped them on this now, right? Because they don't get to draw any more cards too, because they Sandman-did before I Black Widowed them. God, why is this deck so good, shit? Why is this just the best deck in Marvel Snap? It's so much fun to play. It's probably not the best deck. The Destroyer deck's better, but this deck is way more fun to play. The man, the myth, the legend, Day 9 TV. What's going on, Sean? Thanks for dropping by. Hope your weekend's going great. Chat, Sean did a whole bunch of Snap this week too. I was telling Chad earlier, Sean, I hope you do some more because I was having fun watching. He's a great follow. Strategy game extraordinaire. Again, I am stacking up all of my cards in the same location here. So that way if Beast shows his ugly head, or Carnage occasionally, we can have them all grouped up. Do I want to debris or Green Goblin this turn? I think we debris this turn. So that way if we draw Beast next turn, we can Beast all of these back and then Carnage one of these other paths. What's going on, Raven? Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon. I've completely lost track of time of day. I lose all sense of time when I stream on the weekends, chat. It all just disappears. Okay, so this is flipping up first if I play Hobgoblin. So I think I need to Green Goblin middle, because if they play 2 cards either left or right this turn, and then this would fill the last spot, my Green Goblin would get stuck. If they have 4 things, it just doesn't go over, so. Spread the crap out, nice and lovey-dovey. Ooh, they're a discard deck, okay. There's a Swarm. So Swarm, when it gets discarded, it goes back to their hand and costs 0. This is looking like yet another game where this extra turn is going to benefit us a whole lot, which is nice. I think I'm going to Doc Ock into Lamaria here and kind of take away their agency on what they're able to play here. Like, we might be able to... Their swarms are free when they get discarded, so pulling their swarms into here sounds good for us. So they have 3 swarms in their hand right now. What's in my deck? My deck has 3 cards in it. They are Hood, which would be a terrible draw next turn, so I'm sure that's what we're drawing. We have Viper, which is a fine draw because they have a full path. And we have Beast, which is also a bad draw. So 2 out of our 3 draws are awful for us, which is not great. If they don't draw anything good here, though, if they don't have anything other than Swarm, Korg wins middle, and then Spider-Woman wins right. Was Doc Ock left better there? I don't know. Maybe the Morbius is just huge. I don't have to I don't need to Spider-Woman yet. Yeah, that's true. But I need to, because I need to be able to Viper, right? I guess. Yeah, I think I need to Spider-Woman. Oh, and we drew the Viper. Yeah, I guess we get punished here. I didn't want a Spider-Woman middle. That's so close. I should have assumed they had Chavez. This card deck historically has played Chavez. Yeah, we're locked out. It's fine. It's 1 cube. Need to bounce out. Hey, Ninja. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Good afternoon. I appreciate the support. We're going to be doing all Snap here this month practically. I'm excited to have a lot of people excited about it. You only need 4 power right. Yes, but if you listened to me going through all of chat. Okay, so let me pull back up the board state and talk it through. So for starters, two of the 3 cards in my deck didn't do anything for me there. They were Beast and they were Hood, so those are useless on the last turn. And second is that if I tied on the right with Viper, I then lost the tiebreaker to them having Morbius on the left. So, yeah. So maybe if we wanted to play to the edge case of them having, or if we wanted to play to the 1 in 3 of drawing Viper, we could have played Korg right to then Viper plus Spider-Woman on the last turn, but that's really playing to a 1 in 3 permutation, right? And maybe the fact that their deck frequently plays Chavez means that's what I have to do, but the line that I took was making the assumption that they're only gonna have a Swarm to play middle, which maybe that's a bad assumption. You've been answering all my questions. You're great, Prime deserved. Don't forget to Prime. That's true, chat. Listen, Prime subs are like taking some of Jeff Bezos' money, who has way too much of it, and giving it to someone here on Twitch. So even if you don't use your Prime sub here, make sure you go use it somewhere every month, because that man is literally sending rockets into space. He has so much money. Amazonian, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream today. Were you snapping today? It's sweet seeing a lot of Magic people trying out Snap. Love it when Bezos doesn't have any amount of money. It's truth. Truth. Watterson fan and Canada Dan. Thank you for the, well, fuck. So I've been playing my cards into face down locations because of the feature location, and we haven't gotten bitten by it yet today, but this is one of the many risks with playing into unknown locations. Yeah, there's sometimes it is not without downside. That's true. If we draw debris here, she could maybe get this for us. Opponent snapped. I don't have debris. I'm gonna give them a point. Kick it over.
Escaped.
And remember too, if you did just sub to the channel and you use Discord, link your Twitch to your Discord, you get into the supporter Discord. With that, very active community there, myself included. It's a great way to pick my brain on things Snap or otherwise related when I am offline too. For some of my critiques of the game so far, I'm not a huge fan of the feature location system. I think it reduces deck variety pretty drastically over a 24-hour period, typically. And the client is currently very feature incomplete. So there's a lot of extra frills around the edges missing. But honestly, other than that, not much. I think the core gameplay of Snap is just so good. Joe thanks for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Listen, I know this is the difference between me and someone that doesn't understand statistics yet. I just got burned by doing exactly this. That doesn't mean it's not right to do it again. I want to be able to Viper, donate my hood guaranteed. So I'm going to play it in the middle. And if it flips up Space Throne again, I don't know, I'll fall out of my chair. But statistically, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna run it back. Okay? Opponent's playing a move deck. I think we snapped them, huh? The Raptors and me giving them stuff are both like really not great for a deck looking to move things around, so I think we're pretty far ahead here. Beast. It's a Korg. Getting to beast back people their own green goblins is one of my favorites. What happens if you already have 2 cards face up when a face up Space Throne reveals? They get to stay there, but you can't add anything else. have a rock. What? They're playing Beast. Wait a minute. I think this is great, right? Is this great? Or am I supposed to... It might be right just to Doc Ock this turn, honestly. It's close though. Getting some of their Green Goblin back is really appealing. I kind of want to just Doc Ock left and like pull Carnage mid. Yeah, the energy efficiency is a big deal here. I think I'm going to do this. Great Maestro, thanks for the prime. Good afternoon. What's letting us move things? They played a cloak in the center last turn. So Doc Ock grabs random cards out of my opponent's hand and fills the location across from him with them. It is very good double red. The metrics for Snap have been incredible all week. Okay. Dagger's looking a little scary. I think this is the biggest dagger I've ever seen. Okay, so this is actually kind of fun. I can pull the Green Goblin here, and I'm still winning, so that's fine. And then, do I just like Spider-Woman mid? If I Spider-Woman mid, I have 15, 18 there. And they're -2, so they're only going to be 4. I guess the dagger is probably sliding left though, right? I think I want a Spider-Woman right to hedge Heimdall, correct? Yeah, I think that's the play, but it retreated, okay.
Victory.
I don't think we always snap Karma-Taj with this deck, but when we have like solid 1-2, it's in it to win an angle for sure. On reveal, effects happen twice. On reveal, make some demon friends. Huh. Black Widow. Do we Viper Karma-Taj here? What do we think about Viper Karma-Taj here? I think I'm super into it. No! Bad dog. Bad dog, Cosmo. What a tilt. I think I choose... Actually, okay, so what if we just fully punt Karma-Taj? And then we just play our last 3 things here, here, and here, right?
Assemble. Assemble.
Okay, so they're the Spectrum deck.
Opponent snapped.
Not Spectrum. Not Spectrum. Not Spectrum. Nailed it. Nailed it.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
And they can't Spectrum left because Cosmo's here. Get booked. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Woo. Oh, man. Sorry I said you were a bad dog, Cosmo. What's my collection level? 5,300? So, fun interaction with the Vault and Magic. The Vault is not like Kiln. It says, on turn 6, things can't be played here. So if you limbo a different location, the Vault reopens on turn 7. This is a Marvel game, so we can say think of it as the Disney Vault, chat. It's closed for a little while, but eventually it becomes available again. Okay, so Debris into Karma-Taj would not only lock me out of playing in the Vault, but the rocks in Murder World would just go away. So let's Carnage here, and then we'll Debris here next turn. Okay, and they played into Murder World, so Bucky, Widow's Bite, right. I understand the risk we are taking, but I think getting rid of their ability to choose what gets Wong tier is a big deal. Dr. Octopus, I choose, especially because they probably want to play into the Vault. They're snapping. Hey, CMS. Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well. Wait, what? Wait, so we win, right? We win? I think we win. Yes, we win! Tiebreakers! Alright, so the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snapchat is total power. We don't even need the Viper. We're up by 3 here, they're up by 2 here. What a just absolute Can we like pour another one out for Doc Ock, chat? Like, man, he has just been the MVP this afternoon. So I don't think our hand is good enough to snap Karma-Taj on one. But definitely happy to double up the Iceman. Can you progress the Battle Pass without missions? Yes, you gain Battle Pass experience every time you play a game. You get 1 point of Battle Pass experience for each turn the game lasts. and then you get 10 Battle Pass experience for every location you win during that game. Alright, it's a good thing Carnage likes frozen treats, because Iceman's not doing a whole lot otherwise here. Now that's a snap, right? I think so. So, Christy took Haley and the boys on a hike this afternoon. And, she just sent me this. They're getting ready to head home. She's all tuckered out, chat.
Hold my hand.
I think I'm gonna play for the flooded gear. Double demon probably takes it, right? This might be overcommitting a touch, but like if they have something like Jessica Jones here, I wanted to make sure we won by a lot. Is an extra turn beneficial for us? I think so. And I think Karma-Taj might be detrimental at this point, especially if they got something like Doctor Doom to cheat 10 power into here. So I think we're magicking Karma-Taj. We've gotten our value out of Karma-Taj at this point. So, if I draw Doc Ock next turn, I'm gonna wish I played Spider-Woman this turn. Probably, I guess I have 4 cards in hand, but I could Doc Ock here, right? Where it's mostly full. The person who has priority has their name highlighted in gold, and that is determined by who's ever currently winning on board. Hey, nice decky. For folks that are new to Snap, if you're coming in, you're looking for deck lists, I've got 5 starter decks up on my YouTube channel. Huge wealth of beginner information up there on the Hooglandia Snap channel. So they're definitely playing into the Wong path, and we're super dead to Odin or... We're super dead to both Odin and Doctor Doom here, which I think means we bounce. I don't think it's worth 2 cubes this time.
Escaped.
You just hit 100 from the Devil Dino. Nice. Yeah, Moon Girl Dino deck is great. All right, we have enough boosters to split my Iceman, but we're out of credits, chat. Sedge. Are people bored of this deck? Would it be like, usually I change decks every like 45 minutes to an hour, but I'm kind of vibing on this one. It's like good with the feature location. All right, I might just no life this deck for the rest of the stream today, if I'm being honest. Sure. Have gone worse, I suppose. This is Marvel Snap's control deck, chat. I think is an accurate representation of what is going on here. This is definitely the closest thing to a control deck in this game. A lot of the other decks kind of play out like mid-range interactive decks. They're definitely like mid-range interactive decks too. But as far as like full control goes, this is a board control deck. Is the best way to put it. Ah, punished for beasting. JK LOL. Huh? I think I actually hold on to Viper here, right? Because this is more resource efficient for the turn. Black Widow is Narset. Yeah, I mean, kinda.
Opponent smashed.
I think this is a game where the extra turn is more beneficial to my opponent than it is to me. So I think we just do this. I think I'm second through the snap. So we expect them to Odin here. I think it's Doc. So if I Doc, the Hazmat's gonna hit both of us equally here, right? And over here, I'm up by enough that we'll be winning, even though we'll be losing twice as much as they are when they trigger the Hazmat. Obviously, the Doc could go bad for us here, but I think this is a win for us on average. They have 5 cards in hand. And I think they're likely to stay, because my opponent gets to do their thing. I just think their thing's not good enough. Oh my god, we pulled 2 0 power things. That's so good. Yep. I think Hazmat's one of the worst cards in the game, chat. I think it's just way too difficult to enable. The gambit you're playing on Hazmat essentially is you are assuming your opponent has more cards in play than you, and it's just so difficult to make that happen. It's so difficult to make sure you have less cards in play than them. It's especially bad into the deck that we're playing right now. Like, our deck gives them crap, have some crap. It's certainly sweet. It's just not, it's not very good. I agree, it's kind of fun. So, am I hooding the Sinister London or demoning the Sinister London or both? It might be a both angle, honestly. Like a hood London, debris London on 3, beast pick it back up. So, I don't want to Korg here, because if I Korg here, the debris on Sinister London will fill Sinister London, which I explicitly do not want to do. I want to leave a space open in London so we can beast it back. Yeah, they're almost assuredly a Killmonger next gen. So we're gonna want to try and sequence our demons around that accordingly. God damn it. I blame you for my newfound addiction. Sorry, not sorry. Game's great. Okay. Change of plans. I'll play a demon out. Do I want to play more demons out to force control over what Sinister London does? Maybe. Maybe. Playing demons out sooner is worse than the Killmonger, though. This could force the Killmonger out of their hand. Okay. Angel's just not very good, chat. Don't play Angel. The game's not bugged. Angel's just a bad card, statistically speaking. Yeah, I feel like this set today has just been like the story that is the storied tales of Doc Ock. Why is it bad? Because the odds that you will destroy something on your board and pull it out of your deck for free before you happen to draw it and have a bad card that you've drawn is incredibly low. Your deck size is small and you see most of your deck every game. I'm level 80 because I don't allow my ladder rank to dictate my happiness, so I don't grind it endlessly like some type of miserable tryhard. Chat, if there's one piece of advice you walk away from this stream with, it's play games for fun. Don't let some arbitrary number inside of the video game dictate your happiness, or more importantly, how much you enjoy the game. Urkadar, thanks for hanging out for over 5 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Level 90 gives 500 credits. Level 90 actually gives 500 gold, not 500 credits, but you're not wrong. I have a full collection, chat. The currency is whatever. I'll get an extra variant if we get to 90. I spend gold on variants. They're probably Destroyer, maybe. Nightcrawler and Scorpion are a little atypical in Destroyer, but this could just be a tech card because of the feature location today. I'll snap them, see if they stay in. Yeah, that's really good. Arrow's such a powerful disruptive card.
Escaped.
Very, very, very strong. Her deck's sweet. Just a bunch of good utility disruptive cards. I bet they're playing Miles Morales as a movement payoff. The combo movement deck is very bad. The DeSoto Disruptive Movement deck is fine. Super rewarded, chat, for choosing to play my card face down middle. Now these get to come in here on Karma-Taj. I'll snap that one. That is a nice blade variant. Sweet border quarter too. Well, they have just Apocalypse in their hand at this point. This is redemption for the Space Throne. Yep. Okay, so I think with that happening, we Green Goblin left here before expansion comes up. You know, they have Apocalypse plus whatever they drew for the turn. Collector's pretty good if they find another discard outlet. Well, on one hand, they ate my Green Goblin. On the other hand, they ate their Collector, so... Sure. Let's do this, right? Well, so Iceman actually can't make something cost more than... Iceman can't make something cost more than 6, unfortunately. Wong's actually super scary here because they could turbo discard this Apocalypse with Wong. And I'm only up 6 here, and this is getting bigger. Spider-Woman gives -4 here at least, so maybe we could win a tiebreaker if they surpass us here, but depends on what their draw was. Hey, Tomanor, thanks for the brand new Prime. That Apocalypse is nowhere near big enough. Get out of here.
Victory.
Yeah, I agree, Roblox. It's the predictable length games I think are so good, and when you're an adult with like, I think whenever your players can think about units of time in terms of number of your games they can play, that's a really good feature. Like being able to go 15 minutes is 3 games of Snap is like great. It's not even that they're specifically short, although short is also good too in some ways. It's the predictable that I think is really valuable. Want a beast yet? It could maybe have been okay to beast the Lechicagullia, but I think I'd rather wait to beast until what's it called? Until we can pick up something meaningful. For me? You got it for me? Thank you, opponent. This game is so short, I played for 12 hours straight last night. Listen, you're not the only one with stories like that. Trust me when I say many of us are right there with you. 6 cards in hand. How do we feel about Doc Ock middle? I think I'm into Doc Ock middle. Okay. What's left and right look like here? right is not looking so hot. Hood's a little bit late. Is Spider-Woman plus Korg enough to win left? Spider-Woman is 8 and Korg is 2, so we're going plus 10 there. Maybe. I can't Spider-Woman right because of the big house, for those wondering why we're not considering that. We stay for one more cube here. Oh, they have, that's true. Priority means that Spider-Woman could be more than 8. Secret. Their name is highlighted in gold here currently. If I pay in the game now, will I have it when the game officially launch, or only until then? The game is officially launched, Mike Trunks. Oh, I guess the Steam version says early access, right? Yeah, the game's fully launched on mobile. The Steam version just says early access because it doesn't have a proper PC UI yet. I said link your Twitch and your Discord account. Maybe I misspoke and said Snap. But I have a supporter-only Discord server that gives access to private chat with the community and myself. Notice you don't snap all that often. Any strategies for that? Yeah, I'm actually gonna have one of the last videos in my set of beginner things I'm putting up on my YouTube channel is gonna be general snap theory. We're gonna ramble for 5 or 6 minutes about best practices and things like that. But even 5 or 6 minutes talking specifically about that, for people that aren't familiar with poker, like, snapping theory and when you do it and when you don't is very much heads up poker game theory, and there are like entire books dedicated to that topic. It is very deep. Nicodemus, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Bifrost. This looks good. Into Korg, into Debris, into Beast, pick our friends up. We're like the doubling human back. It's very similar to that too. The boosters are per card name. So if you have, you'll notice I have like 200 Green Goblin boosters. I'm waiting for a variant that I want to put boosters on, basically, for that card. Man, a big part of me here just wants to say fuck it and do this. Just like commit to only having 4 power and punting this path. I don't know if this is right, but... I could try and Green Goblin here, but I think that's risky. Maybe I'm supposed to, because like they're gonna lose access to Karma-Taj here in a second. So they're probably prioritizing playing there. I bet I could have stuck a Green Goblin in center. Yeah, I'm accounting for the Bifrost with my plays. Their Nightcrawler has not used its move once per game ability, so that can slip and slide around here a little bit still too, even after the Bifrost takes effect. Having fun with your Chavez deck. It's been a great anti-Odin Karma-Taj deck. Yep. Why can't you just unlock a card? It will take 5 months to get every card. Isn't that a bit too long? That's actually very quick compared to a lot of free-to-play games. There's a number of free-to-play games where you quite literally can't ever unlock every card. Just not an option. This feels like a game where an extra turn benefits me more than it benefits them, right, chat? Do we agree or disagree? Extra turn benefits me more than it benefits them. Agree. Okay, so I'm gonna... I think we Magic Nova Roma. Okay, sure. Yes, so one of their features that is in development is something that they're calling collector tokens, which you'll be able to get off of the collection track inside of Pool 3, and you will use those to be able to unlock specific cards from the shop. So that's coming. And if you're not familiar with that and other things on the Marvel Snap roadmap, you should check that out, the roadmap highlight video on my website. What is the pay to win aspect of this game? So you can pay to accelerate. Credits are the bottleneck, and you can buy additional credits more quickly. However, you can't buy boosters in this game, so everyone that's advancing their collection has to play Snap. You have to play approximately 125 hours of Marvel Snap to get a full collection, and that's regardless of if you're free to play or paying to play. I spent the maximum amount of money they would let me spend daily until I had a full collection. And if you want to know how long that takes while spending the maximum amount of money daily, check out my video that tells you that and how long it takes to get all the cards free to play. This seems like a snap into Karma-Taj hands. So I am currently waiting to open my collection reserves because I don't know how collector tokens are going to work with new card acquisition. So I'm waiting to find out how that's going to play out before I open them. Ugh, this location is so shitty for us. Hand is already full. Rock. Nothing beats rock, chip. Well, that's rude. It's kind of funny. We've got a little bit of mana. We've got a little bit of mana. They did kill Karma-Taj. It was a little sad. How we never showed the whole deck list on screen when we play Magic. Well. Oh, wow. That's actually really not good for us. Man, why were all their Triskelion cards good, chat? It's not fair. You're not supposed to get all good cards when you Triskelion. This is completely unreasonable. We're hosed at this point. On bounce. The Pool 2 bots have access to what's in your hand? No. No, the omnipotent cheating bots, I don't believe those start until you're like super high rank. Because there are bots in the higher ranks when there's a longer queue time. Rather than making you sit in queue, they queue you into a bot. And sometimes the high rank bots cheat to make them more challenging. So, the bots at the higher ranks know the outcomes of RNG effects when they make decisions, and they see your turn 6 plays before they make their turn 6 plays, and if they can deterministically beat what you did, they do it and they beat you. Because they make their plays after you make yours. Again, those are only the bots at, like, the top of the ladder when that happens. A glimpse into our AI future. Well, so, everyone that's coming in right now that's new, the only reason there were so many bots towards the top of the ladder was because we had a small closed beta player base, right? And I'm still hitting bots on occasion because new players aren't Pool 3 players yet, high on the ladder because of the pool-based matchmaking. So, you know, a month or 2 months from now, I would bet there's going to be little or no bots on the ladder at the higher levels, because we'll just have enough humans to fill that in, right? The higher level bots are like very much a stopgap. Man, I really wanted the debris Karma-Taj, but then expansion's gonna fill up. Maybe that's fine. Not a -5 green goblin shit. All right, so X-Mansion is just a full flip here then for us since we filled it up. Angel, survey says, Doctor Strange, winner, winner, chicken dinner. All right, and our hand's good enough at this point that we can Green Goblin into the Lechikagulia and not feel bad about it. Does an extra turn benefit us more than it benefits them? I don't think that it does at this point, honestly. I think I'm gonna go Viper into Rock into Carnage here. I already snapped. I wanted to snap to bluff. We're actually just dead here, though, right? We needed one less Iron Heart trigger to hit over here. Or two less in the middle. It's a draw? No. So I can only get to 13 over here on the right. Yeah, lost by one. They were confident. Another hour. Hey, Chip. I think I got like another hour in me. I really appreciate everybody that stopped by today. We've had an incredible audience. We have an awesome raid for Mogwai. Extra shout out to the people that came over from his content and decided to hang out. Remember, if you're looking for more deck techs and starter content after the stream's done today, be sure to check out my YouTube channel. I'm putting in a lot of hard work, putting in edited content up there. It's your one-stop shop for everything Marvel Snap, Hooglandia Snap on YouTube. A lot of commands in the stream title. We're gonna do another hour today, and then I'm gonna be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central, doing it all over again. And the feature location will be gone tomorrow. So I think I'm just gonna continue to chill on this deck for the rest of today. And then tomorrow we'll rotate through a bunch of decks like we usually do. But the feature location really kind of narrows viable decks, which is one of the reasons why I dislike it. At least this deck is sweet, I suppose. Okay, Chip. I'm gonna be a little bit less than my normal talkative self for like the next 10 minutes while I scarf down a sandwich, okay? Because I've been sitting here for 6 hours, I haven't really eaten. So the people wondering why our opponent played the Widow's Bites into Karma-Taj, remember the conversation we just had about bots?
Opponent snapped.
I forgot about Sunspot, chat. Forgot about Sunspot.
Oh, snap. Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
So he's supposed to do this center instead of the X-Mansion path, because X-Mansion could screw us here. Huh. That's kind of an interesting permutation. Okay, so we're again at the is an extra turn better for me than it is for my opponent stage. By the time Hobgoblin comes down in a deck like this, the locations tend to already be so full you can't play it safely. That's the issue. I think I might magic mid and then have Carnage eat magic. And friends to set up for a big play here. We'll just kind of punt the Sunspot location. I'm gonna take away their agency. I want their last card gets to be here with Doc Ock. Maybe I'm supposed to just like Carnage, Spider-Woman, Doc all center. Like I kind of like potentially denying them what they get to make their last card be in the Citadel. All right, chat, we've won. Today's really been the story of Doc Ock is insane. Yeah, I believe when you're first starting out, Jin, the location pool is somewhat limited. As an onboarding feature, basically. And my gals are here to finish the game.
Victory.
This feels like good enough to snap on one hand. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward game, kids, right? Those happen here. Nothing wrong with bouncing. 0 opponent player agency is good. My opponent had way more than 0 agency that game. They had a ton of choices they got to make over the course of the game. It's just at the very end of the game, they were locked out. How do you tell which opponents are bots? Most of your opponents are bots until rank 20, but past that, there's not a surefire way to know. Like, I called someone a bot earlier, or called a player a bot earlier when they played their 2 bites in the wrong spot, but I would bet that they were actually human based on their plays they made after that. Sometimes players just make mistakes, chat. It's also worth noting, too, that, like, our deck is kind of explicitly designed in a way to reduce our opponent's agency throughout the course of the game. The longer the game goes, the more we lock them out. We lost to Black Widow. We lost to Magic. So I still have Spider-Woman in my deck is notable here. Wait, they fully filled this? They have a Korg? They have a Falcon, maybe? Yeah, this deck has big Magic Prison deck vibes for sure. Would I rather put an extra rock in their deck, or would I rather increase the cost of an extra card in their hand? I think I'd rather increase the cost of an extra card in their hand. There's the Falcon. Oh, wow, and this is great, actually, because now Debris comes in here and fills their Angela path, so they only get to have 6 over here. What if we do this? And then we Spider-Woman the mid-last turn. We were like tying here. This is good. Yeah, they didn't play here. Drawing Spider-Woman was very fortunate here. I think playing Core Ganyandu in the same deck's a little bad. So we're gonna go to 12, and they're gonna go down to 5 here. So we just have to win this. We have to win this tiebreaker. We're gonna throw it down to 5. We're gonna be 12. We'll be +7, plus whatever the collector gets. Oh my God, Khazar! Man, I haven't seen Khazar in that archetype before. Wait, did Agent 13 make this? I'm gonna click on this and Agent. Big fan of variety of prison decks. Hey, what's going on, Zach? Oh my God, it was made by Agent 13. I knew it, chat. It had the same goddamn border too. It had the same border. Oh man, what a beating. Okay, yeah, I don't think you're supposed to play around. I don't think you're supposed to play around Khazar out of the bounce deck. I've never seen the bounce deck has a lot of ones in it, but it basically never plays that card. In my experience. Oh, I should have played this into a face-down location because it could have been Karma-Taj. It ended up not mattering because I would have played it center, but I should have played Hood center here. Small mistake because of the feature location. There it is. Let's go Green Goblin mid. The Bifrost will slide it down. Where did they get a demon from? Oh, it was a morph. Okay. I really feel like this should tell me it's morph at the one. I like wasn't looking at the screen when it came up. I was reading chat. Okay, that definitely needs an indicator down here, like when it says created by Agent 13. Triskelion putting Agatha in my hand is literally RN Jesus taking the wheel. Yes, that is accurate. This is probably wrong because they haven't played anything, but this game's also only worth 1 cube right now, so I think I'm gonna Gamba. Kill my hood. Kill my hood. Yes! Alright, we lost the demon too. That's fine. Oh no. Oh no! Wait. Okay, wait. The Green Goblin goes and then comes back, right? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Not Doc Ock. Come on, Black Widow. Damn it. Oh, wait, they're all gonna die. Wait, their hand is empty now too, though, right? And the Green Goblin, okay, so they have no hand. So they have no hand. We're kind of still in this game. We're kind of still in this game. My opponent snapped. We're not in the game. I can't play 2 cards. I lied. I lied. I'm a liar. I forgot it was the last turn. What a fiesta. Okay, champ. Someone in the subs Discord just posted a link from the devs saying we shouldn't save our caches. Whatever the collector token system isn't going to impact them. So if that's the case, let's open a bunch of prizes and see if we get any shinies, huh? That's a shiny. That's nice. Pretty. Running hot. Whoa! 3 in a row. That's a great Gamora too. Okay, 4 for 4 would have been unreasonable, okay? 4 for 4 would have been unreasonable. I was hoping for credits in these ones that weren't variants, because we're out of credits. $100, 200 golds, Falcon boosties. Avatars are the worst ones, Chip. I can only use 1 avatar, okay? God. Can I sell my avatars for credits? I would like to sell my avatars for credits. So many avatars. Pixel Odin. I need an Odin. I actually don't have an Odin variant still, but I'm just not a fan of the Pixel variants. Okay, we got 1,000 credits out of the deal. Okay, so now let's go upgrade card. By the way, this is something a lot of people don't know, chat. If you click here, there's an upgradable filter that gets you your cards that are upgradable. Let's split this Agent 13. I think I had another card waiting to split too. Maybe I should have just upgraded the first one. I should have. Yeah, the amount of time it hangs on that screen is not great. That definitely should be a faster interface. Hey, we got the Agent 13 background I like too. And we have enough boosties to get her right to blue border again. So this is an infinite split, chat. When you get the final upgrade, it turns into a new card with a different cosmetic. Oh, I've got the border swirl on this too. I didn't realize that. You find pool 2 decks. Right there. Let's get her to blue border. I like this background and border swirl. I'll have to put her in the other decks.
3D.
I do wish there was an option to click on my new variant and go put this in all my decks that have Agent 13 in them. Would be a very nice feature to have. All right, who else do we got upgrades on that we like? Yeah, credits burning a hole in my pocket. I think I had another 1 or 2 that was ready to infinite split. But I didn't have credits earlier. I don't really care about Rhino. He can chill. Professor Cheese could maybe get an upgrade. Oh, we have our new leader variant? I'm gonna put the new leader variant to at least blue. So I'll definitely play this leader in our decks. Or are we using? I actually don't have a Black Widow variant yet, chat. Is this the one? Are we going all in? This might be. I think this is the best one. I think this is the best Widow variant. Are we all in? I think we're all in on this one. What does Widow's Bite do? It stops them from drawing a card. This is one of my favorite disruptive cards in the game. I actually, if we go get more credits, we have enough to infinite split her. Because I play this card a ton. Do we do it? I have gold. We did open gold, chat. Maybe we split her. It might be a split the Widow angle. She does deserve it. I agree. So again, chat, this is how you could spend your gold to accelerate. Go in here and turn your gold into credits. You can do the 500 credits 3 times per day. I think we get to the split without buying another group. We're also going to get to open another cache or 2 here as we push her up. Refreshing missions and better value. That's true. But they're my credits and I want them now, chat. I don't got time to finish a mission for them. The bots surrender occasionally, yeah. Not nearly as much as they should, but they do on occasion. I don't know if my body is ready to get a triangle split on this, chat. We might have a little bit of a breakdown if we get an Uggo variant. An ugly split. Oh, I got triangles on this one. So maybe this one will be good. That's how this works, right? I don't have enough boosters to split it again. But we will split her again eventually, for sure. We play a lot of Widow on this stream. We stand the Black Widow. Splitting new. Here's what splitting does. So, I have this card. And let me share you my whole thing. Where is it? Share desktop. I'll show you the whole picture so it's not cut up. So, you get this button here. And this button gives you a new version of this same card, but with some kind of cosmetic effect added. So, you got the ugly fucking triangles that we're not going to use anyways. And then you can upgrade all the way through again and split it again to get another variant. So I won't play this card in my deck. I'll play the Infinity Border one in my deck, but eventually we'll get enough boosters on the Infinity Border one to play this one all the way through and split it again, and then maybe we'll get a variant that I like, or a effect that I like on the next one. Maybe. All right, chat. I've been live for almost 7 hours. We've had an incredible audience all day today. I really appreciate all of the people that stopped by. I looked at our analytics midstream. What do these look like? We had almost 400 new channel followers today. That is in-fucking-credible. Thank you to everybody that's dropping in. If you're looking for Marvel Snap stuff, we're gonna be doing an absolute metric ton of Marvel Snap here over the next month and probably longer than that. This game is great. I'll be back. I usually start about 10 a.m. Central every single weekday morning. If you're looking for more Snap content from me, I've got my desktop pulled up here, and you haven't done so already, you're new to the game and you want a wealth of information, in addition to deck highlights, this playlist here, Marvel Snap Minute. Most of these videos are somewhere between 5 and 8 minutes. The how long it takes to get every card is a little bit longer. All of this is just good beginner information that'll answer a lot of questions you have about Snap and show you some different cards that are good to take note of. There are also deck highlights up here among other things, so great spot to pick that up on the Snap YouTube channel. I'll be back tomorrow morning. If you prefer to stay on Twitch instead of checking out YouTube, I'm going to raid Talkwin. He's another player that's been making content since the beta. He's got a stacked account. Great player. Go check out his content here on Twitch. Peace, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday wherever you're at.